Searle, the new Executive Director of Literacy Volunteers. I've actually been with the organization since mid-2018 when I started as the Director of Fund Development and Community Relations. I'm very excited for this new role. And one of the first things I'll be focusing on is opening our new part-time office in Geneva that opens on March 1st. So watch for new details about that. Thank you so much for watching our 20th anniversary spelling bee today. These teams take this very seriously. They're pretty competitive, and that makes it a lot of fun to watch. But also, I can acknowledge that if I was competing today, some of these words are really tough, and I would struggle with them. And that just illustrates to me how challenging the English language is. And I have the utmost respect for our learners who reach out and ask for help, and the determination and dedication that they show as they pursue their literacy journeys. It is just a pure pleasure to be part of their literacy journeys. So enjoy these videos today. You'll have a chance to meet some of our staff, volunteers, and tutors. Thanks for tuning in. And if you're interested in spending a little time volunteering in the community, reach out to us and see if LVOY might be a good fit for you.
I'm Nathaniel Foster, and I got involved in Literacy Volunteers back in 2011. At the time, I was studying to get my certification to teach English at the middle school and high school level. And I heard about Literacy Volunteers and thought it would be a good way to spend some time to volunteer and to help people with literacy, with mastering their reading and their writing and speaking. So I initially got involved in Literacy Volunteers and tutored for about a year. And after that time, I had a bit of an interruption, and life events and family events made it hard for me to find the time. But in this past year, during the pandemic, and once my kids were back in school, I found I had some free time, and it made me realize I wanted to get back to tutoring with Literacy Volunteers. So I contacted them again and have started tutoring for just about 6 months now, since September, with Christian.
I'm Christian Carvajal, and I recently moved from Colombia to the United States. Actually, I moved 7 months ago. We moved because well, I got married, and my wife and I just want to start a new life here. She's from here. She's from the United States. Well, actually in Colombia, we don't have a really good English programs. So I learned the basics in Colombia, but I wasn't be able to speak or write or like communicate in English very fluently. It's because we were looking for some place, and we found the Literacy Volunteers while we were living in my parents-in-law house in Bloomfield. But we have to move from Bloomfield to Henrietta, and well, we have to change the methodology. But thanks to that, I met Nathaniel Foster, and I am available to have these classes by Zoom with him. So he is helping me a lot to improve my English skills, to improve my speaking and my writing skills. Well, now I feel that I can really do something better with English. Actually, I got my driving license here. I got a new job, and well, it's a really good program. So I recommend a lot the Literacy Volunteers program, and I'm very thankful of this.
So I just wanted to talk briefly about what I get out of volunteering for literacy volunteers. And there were two things, really. One thing is the satisfaction that I get from helping learners achieve their literacy goals. Literacy is really empowering to people in their daily lives, in terms of just communication and achieving their career goals, at their job, being able to communicate better with coworkers, with people in everyday life, and being able to help other people improve their literacy and reach their goals is really satisfying to me, really rewarding. And the second thing major thing that I get out of volunteering with literacy volunteers is getting to know the learner and to learn from their experience and their background. So in working with Christian for these last 6 months or so, I've gotten to learn a whole lot about Colombia, his country, his home country, and about the culture and daily life in Colombia and some of his work experiences there. And that's been really rewarding for me. I like learning about new people and places, and I like to travel. So that's a really big piece of it for me, is to learn more and get to know someone and kind of do this thing together.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us for Literacy Volunteers Ontario Yates 20th Annual Spelling Bee. This is a great fundraiser for a great organization that serves a great cause, which provides adults with the literacy skills needed to achieve their full potential as individuals, parents, workers, and citizens. My name is Daniel J. Ellers, and I am the office manager here at LVOY. I started here 6 years ago as a volunteer, first as a trained ESL tutor, then as an office volunteer, and 3 years ago they hired me. And I've been so proud to be a part of this great and wonderful organization. I hope you're all enjoying the bee. Thank you.
My name is Debbie, and Julie is my tutor. I'm working toward GED. One of the hardest part of it is new words. The best part is math and reading, and I love it.
Hi, my name is Julie. I've been a tutor for 5 years, and I've been working with Debbie since May. I started volunteering as a tutor because I've always loved to read, and I really want to help others learn to love it too. The most rewarding part of tutoring for me is finding what inspires Debbie and what gets her excited about keep working toward her goal.
And I love it.
Hi, my name is Donna Kraus. I'm the newest staff member for Literacy Volunteers. However, I have been tutoring and volunteering in the office and doing other things for the last 5 years. And I was hired to oversee and man the new Literacy Volunteers office that's going to be on the ground floor of Geneva Public Library. We're very excited about this as we feel there is a presence needed in Geneva, and our office will open on Tuesday, March 1st. We'll be open from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Okay. Who
welcome.
said yes? Was it Robin?
No, Donna Cotter said yes.
Donna, we're thinking that we'll just use the Zoom meeting to conduct our conversation about how to spell whatever word we're challenged to spell. Is that okay?
Perfect.
2 thumbs up. Okay.
Yep. That's what most teams did last year.
Can you hear me, Donna?
Yes, I can.
Okay. It said my microphone wasn't working, just wanted to make sure.
All right, let's see if there's anyone to admit. Nope. Welcome, everyone. This is great. We've got 7 more minutes until the actual start of our B. So thank you, and thanks for being patient.
Well, we were actually trying to figure out what we were supposed to practice. Just saying.
Figure it out as we go.
I like your attitude.
You got 6 minutes to cram.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love that in this particular B, you can't really practice for the actual words, which is nice. So everyone has the same advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah. We had the one competition where when we were still giving out the list and 2 teams memorized the words completely.
Wow.
And we couldn't knock them out because they were really good spellers also, but they also had memorized every word. So we changed the rules after that.
I can't hear you, John.
Oh,
We good?
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Donna. Hi, Andy.
Hey, John.
hi, John.
Sonia, neighbor. How are you?
Oh, that's right. Fun.
And Robin, hi.
Oh, but by the way, I found out that we have a green card or whatever the hell you call it. Our team can use a free word pass. If they throw us a word that we don't want to try and spell, we have 1 pass.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to remind you about that right at the beginning, but not during the actual contest. So if you, I won't remind you if you're kind of stumbling that you have that pass. You're going to have to remember that yourself, because I'll forget that you have it. Hi, Jenny. How are things going at home? Okay. Just a thumbs up or a
We're good.
good. All right.
Yep. Getting through it.
Good.
Andy, question for you. How many years have you been doing this?
I've lost track, but I think it's 15 maybe in that area.
Okay.
My dad moved up here. My mom and dad moved up here in '01, and they were at Ferris Hills, and he participated in the first one, in the initial one with that team. And I was doing the school spelling bees, so it kind of became natural that I would pick this up.
Beautiful.
I'm too chicken to actually do the spelling myself because that would be too much pressure. But yeah, it's been a long time. It's been fun, and as soon as I make my first really egregious error, they're going to toss me and have someone else do this.
I doubt it.
Hoping I don't make that egregious error today. That's the main thing. Zap's seen me do that, I'm sure, so we'll know what's going on.
No, Andy, you are perfection. In hindsight, I we've been retired too long to, have accurate recollections.
Yeah, I know.
CNBs, is your entire team here?
Yes, we are.
Great. I think we're all here, Andy. Is that true? Every team, do you feel like all your players are here?
Yes.
All right.
Make sure that we have everyone who wants to have their video on, have their video on. Obviously, it's important for the actual speller.
Right now, my screen has the welcome in the background, and I only can see a couple of faces, even though I thought I picked the view to see everybody. Okay. There we go.
There's some formidable spellers here on these squares.
Okay, are we ready?
Okay.
Donna, Marie, Marilyn, are we ready? Shall I welcome?
You bet.
Okay, so we want to, on behalf of Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates, want to welcome all of you to our 20th annual virtual adult spelling bee. This is our second year doing it virtual, but that's okay because it'll work just fine. The event supports literacy volunteers of Ontario County and Yates County, and it raises funds to continue helping our adult learners who need help reading, writing, speaking English, earning their citizenship, and high school equivalency with diplomas. So with that, we're going to pass it over to Liz Searle, who as of last Monday is now our executive director. And she's going to share some information with you.
Thanks, Mary Ellen. I just wanted to say that we're here to have fun today and support literacy, and we're very fortunate to have some generous sponsors who supported our event today. So I wanted to give a thank you to our premier sponsors, who are Nancy Sands and Wegmans, and also our Queen Bee sponsors, who are Canandaigua National Bank, CDGA Coffee Company, Red Jacket Orchards, and Rob and Suzanne Nye. And also wanted to mention that for our 20th annual event, we set a pretty high goal of raising $20,000 for this event, and we're very close to that goal. So if anybody watching is inspired and wants to support literacy, they can do that through our website, which is lvoy.org. Good luck to the teams.
Okay, so now I get the opportunity to introduce to you our wonderful announcer who says he's been with us for at least 15 years, if not more, Andy Thomas, and he will be helped with this process by our timekeeper and our judge for this round, who are Sonia Brooks, who is doing rounds 1. She is our judge, and the timekeeper is Liz Searle. So Andy, I think it's yours.
All right, let's go for it, right? Thank you, Mary Ellen. Welcome, everybody. We're going to have a blast today. It's the only event that is actually more exciting than the last 2 minutes of that Bills-Chiefs game a couple of weeks ago. I know more than a few of us have not yet really recovered from both the joy and then that immediate heartbreak that we suffered about that finish. But not only will today's Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates Spelling Bee likely bring us similar exultation and angst. If you can spell those, you don't have to, that's okay. It will most certainly repair your broken heart, because what is a better bandage for any injury than knowing that you're doing all you can to support an organization that is truly a worthy one. And we have that today with Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates. Just like in 2000, despite a Delta and Omicron, in 2021, LVOY has continued to be extremely creative in utilizing every strategy that they can think of to tutor and deliver services to learners. That's whether through Zoom meetings like right now, WhatsApp messaging, Facebook, FaceTime video messaging, email, phone calls, the US mail, and I think they've even yelled across the hall a couple of times very loudly. The offices managed to stay open all year for in-person learning. The numbers were slightly down, but still solid. And we've had some great successes. This past year, 67 wonderful tutors worked with 73 learners throughout both counties, and we thank them so much for that work. Why is the work necessary? Well, it's obvious that it needs to be done here in our area, but the bigger picture is startling. More than 43 million adults in the United States cannot read, write, or do basic math above a 3rd grade level. It's estimated that bringing all the adults up to that equivalent of 6th grade reading level would generate likely an additional $2.2 trillion in annual income for the country. So the work that LVOY does locally benefits our community in many ways, and even economically. So thank you to all our participants today, to all of our bee organizers for making this so smooth, and to all of you watching on YouTube as well. Hope you have some fun. And I know that you all care about the essential work that's being accomplished by this precious organization. I'm very honored to be the Bee Master once again, as we raise some key funds. It was mentioned that our goal is $20,000 today. It's the 20th annual Spelling Bee, so $20,000 can do it. That would be fantastic. We're almost there. So I was reading earlier that fine china is actually the traditional gift for the 20th anniversary. So if you got any fine china laying around that you really don't use, because how many of us actually use fine china? Try to sell that on eBay and give us the proceeds. How about that? That'll be a very fine china gift to Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates. So the Bills did lose, you know, it was tough, but they spelled very well during that defeat. They spelled RESILIENT. They spelled INDEFATIGABLE, and they spelled RESOLUTE. All of those are traits that LVOY clients also possess to the max as they see their own victory in one of the hardest challenges of their lives, that battle to achieve literacy in what is a very tricky and picky language, as we're going to find out during the bee. So the only thing that we can probably not help them with on this spelling contest, if you get it all right, is what to do on a kickoff when there's only 14 seconds left and you're leading by 3 points. Sorry, we have to talk to the coach about that. All right, let's get ready for the 20th annual Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates Spelling Bee. Online again, welcome online. It was by necessity last year because of this rather miserable pandemic that's continuing. But you know, it went really well last year, and we figured that it worked for everybody. So we're going to do it again right here online over the next few hours. So here are all 12 fingers crossed that it's going to be another smooth one. For 2022, as in last year, as in most years, we'll have 3 rounds. each hour. You know, this one starts here. We're going to have a round at 2 o'clock and a round at 3 o'clock, and then the championship round at 4 p.m. The winner of each round qualifies for that championship round. So this round one winner will get to Cool Air Spelling Heels for a couple of hours until the 4 o'clock championship round. So let's get ready and introduce the round one teams. Team one, veterans of this contest, and they were in the championship round last year. They're from Wood Library. It's the Wood Librarians. They're still trying to figure out how to spell library, but they're working on it. It's Jenny Goodmote, Leslie Mast, and Jill Worth for the Wood Librarians. Thanks a lot for being here. Team two is from Canandaigua National Bank and Trust Company. We know all the wonderful work that that bank does for everyone in the community, and they're hoping for a big breakthrough on the spelling bee this year. The CNBs are welcome to Denise Cheadle, Sheila Green, and Jenna Turetsky. And then team three is representing the Canandaigua Rotary Club, another agency that does fantastic work around our community in so many different ways. Today's spellers are Judy Ratcliffe, Robin Shepard, and John Zappia. They call themselves the Rotary Buzz. And they're hoping to build on a great team performance in last year's bee, slightly different team makeup, but they made it to the finals as well last year. So a lot of history to repeat. By the way, this is your one reminder, Rotary Buzz, you got a free pass. If you get to a word that you really think you're not going to spell anyway, anyhow, you can hold up that pass. You paid extra for it. You want to use it. And when you do that, we'll go to the next word. It won't necessarily be easier, but at least you'll get a word that you'll have a new shot at, okay? We're going to start with a practice round, and we're going to start with a little housekeeping just to make sure everything is going right. And then another reminder, you can't be knocked out during the practice round. The words in the practice round I've chosen are kind of difficult, but we'll have some fun with that. So first of all, the main thing is I want to make sure that everyone can hear me. If there's anyone who cannot hear me clearly, I need you to kind of let us know right now, and we'll give you a moment for that. Just holler if you can. I'm not getting any, so I guess we're okay. We're going to have a sound check of each speller. So if I could ask just each speller of the team, just say hi and your name or whatever you want to say right now, just to make sure I can hear you okay.
Zap.
Sounds good, John?
Jenna.
Could you repeat that for me?
This is Jenna from CNB.
Okay, Jenna, I might need you to speak just a tad louder. My ears aren't the best as well, so give it your full when you do for it. Thank you. And
Jenny from Wood Library.
Oh,
Echo.
Yeah, we're getting a little echo there, Jen. I'm gonna try again.
Jenny,
Yep, that was clear. No echo there.
can you hear that?
Yep, that sounds good. Okay.
Well, now I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't. That's a problem. Switch it back and then
That's
let me
not
hear
good.
you. Can you hear me now? All right. We're gonna hold up until you can figure that out.
Jill, are you able to take over as speaker then?
How does everybody hear me?
I'm hearing you well.
Okay, I got it.
So you're now the designated speller, Jill. So you got all that?
Very careful.
I think Zap is now designated speller for team three.
Oh, no.
Well, you introduced yourself, dear.
No, Judy, you took the title.
I
on.
didn't-
I'm not gonna take it from you.
All right, the first elements of controversy popping up rather early in the contest. Judy, do you want to be the speller?
Spell what?
Are you the speller?
I guess. Yes, I am the speller.
Okay, well, I'll let you guys decide, but for another 30 seconds here, you can hack it out yourselves if you want. But
I've already tried 3 times. I'm out. Or I'm in, I guess.
right, you're it then, and I hear you fine, and you can hear me okay, right?
Yes, thank you.
All right. Okay, good.
This is
Love me,
Robin.
guys.
Can you hear me okay?
I think we're good. So we will start the round with the rules here. I'll give you the rundown as quickly as I can. Each team has the 3 members, but you do only have the 1 speller. We're not going to substitute any members after we've started. Your designated speller, you need to say the word, spell the word slowly and clearly for me, and then say it again. When you say it again, I'll know that you're done, and that's your official spelling. And that's kind of similar to what I'm going to do as the announcer of the word. I'm going to say the word and then use it in a sentence and then say the word again. That sentence will give you the context for the spelling. You can also ask me about some origins. You can ask me if it's coming from Latin, say, or something like that. And you can ask for a definition as well. I should have all of that information. If there, I generally will not give you a new pronunciation, even if there are sometimes other pronunciations for the words that are a little more obscure. I'll try to go with the main pronunciation of that word. All right. I'll give you the definition and the origin only if you request. I'll give you the sentence. But for us, when you say the word getting ready to spell, that's when we know you've gotten it correctly. Okay. And that you've heard it correctly so you can figure it out. Now, when you're figuring out the spelling amongst yourselves, you can talk amongst yourselves as long, and then when it's set, the designated speller does that spelling. So collaboration among the teammates is fine. You can talk aloud. You can confer by writing your suggested spelling and holding it up. We will ask people other listeners, please don't have your mics on. We don't want anyone to say, "Ooh, that's wrong," or something like that to give a clue. I think we got about 60 seconds to actually decide on your spelling, okay? And we'll be pretty strict with that if we can be. We like to keep things moving. So use pen and paper to track your suggested spelling. That's usually works pretty well. You are on your honor not to Google the word in secret. Don't cheat. It's not worth it. Okay, thanks. If you miss a word, that means you're eliminated. As long as someone else in the same round gives a spelling correctly, and you should mute your mics after you're eliminated until the end of the round. The competition is in round, and the last team to spell a word, correctly in a particular round is the winner, and only 1 team advances to the championship round. So it's luck of the draw. If you're the first team to come up, if you're team 1 and you miss and the other team on the same round gets a word correct, I'm sorry, that's just the luck of the draw that your team won. It's slightly different in the championship when you have to spell 2 words correctly to win, actually. Most, but not all, of the words are used in the B come from the previous Scripps Howard National Spelling Contest, and I'm using that pronouncer guide. Try to pronounce them correctly due to the diacritical marks that are used by Webster's Dictionary. And we do have a judge for the round, and she'll help me come in and if I'm making an error, she'll jump in and we'll give you as best a chance we can. If it's our error, we'll certainly give you another chance to spell. If I blow the pronunciation of a word so bad that you don't have any idea, or I think it really misled you, I will just ditch that word and move on to another word. So I think those are the essential rules. Hopefully everyone's got them ready. We're going to go to a practice round. You cannot be knocked out during the practice round. This is just to get your procedures all straight. And if we have anything that is not working correctly at the end of the practice round, we'll try to fix that before we actually start. Okay, so we'll go to team 1, the Wood Librarians, to lead us off for our round 1 spelling bee. And these practice words I'm going to give you are actual championship words from some of the national spelling bees recently. So these words are more difficult really than you're going to get for the first couple of words that you're going to get during the actual contest. So don't panic if you don't get this correctly. But Wood Librarians, are you ready? Jill, I think you're the speller, so we'll be ready for that. Here we go. Your practice word is nunatak. An imposing nunatak exploded into view when the helicopter emerged from the low-flying clouds. Nunatak. Remember, you can't go out even if you misspell this word. They're going to use their full 60 seconds on the practice round. You're muted right now, Jill.
They hear each other. We just can't hear them.
Jill, you're muted, I think. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we're on speakerphone with each other,
Okay.
if that's all right. So, okay. So, well, this is a shot in the dark for us. So Nunatak, N-U-N-I-T-A-K, Nunatak.
Oh, that's close. That's really close. It's incorrect, but it's very close. Nunatak is N-U-N-A in the middle, T-A-K. It's the summit or ridge of a mountain that protrudes from an ice field or glacier that otherwise covers the mountain or ridge. You see them in Greenland, perhaps. Nunatak. But you're not out. That's your practice word, and I heard you fine, and that should work. If your system there working kind of offline to us is okay, that works. All right. We're going to go to team 2, the CNBs. Are you ready? Here we go. The word is also a championship word in the National Spelling Bee a few years ago. Koinonia. In a ringing sermon, the minister invited all to the deep experience of koinonia. Koinonia.
Holy crap.
See how they're working. They're trading a few on the visibility. So you can work this really any way you want as a team on how you handle your internal communication.
Okay, I think we're ready. Koinonia. C-O-I-N-O-N-I-A. Koinonia.
Again, really close, and you got it right, except for the first letter, which is actually a K rather than a C. So it's a weird one. That is, the definition is that it's the Christian fellowship or the body of believers in the Christian church. So, good job, and you got all your wrinkles out for talking to each other about how to do the actual spelling when we get going. Good. All right, so team 3 is Rotary Buzz. You're up with your practice word. The word is onslaught. An onslaught can be harsh, gentle, abrupt, or lingering. Onslaught.
Anybody have a shot at it?
Can you give us the definition?
The definition of onslaught is the final sound in a word or syllable. Onslaught.
Andy, can we text one another as opposed?
We're trying not to allow that because I think that could lead to
Autocorrect.
Okay.
If you talk to me, I'll write it down.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. But
I wish I knew.
so do I.
Again, it doesn't matter. This is practice. So this is what it's for, is how you work out how you want to communicate.
A-U-S-S-L-A-U-G-H-T.
A-U-S-S-L, 2 S's, John?
1 S.
1 A-U-S-L-A.
G-U-T. Yeah,
L-A. No, U.
A-U-S-L-A-G-H-T.
I think a U, L-A-U.
Sounds good.
So I've got AUSLAUGHT.
Yes.
Robin?
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Okay, Judy, so now when we're actually spelling, I need you to say the word so that you've decided how to spell it, and then spell the word and then say the word again for me, okay?
Ocelot. AUSLAUGHT. Ocelot.
Right. Procedure's correct. The spelling just off. Again, that GH actually isn't there. It's AUSLAUT only, a German word, Ocelot. And good job. And you worked everything out, I think, on how to go about this. So it's been a while, but we need to get rolling for round one. So we're going to go back to the Wood Librarians, and this is for real now. So concentrate and have some fun. All right. Round one, Wood Librarians, you're up. Your word is illuminate. Some contemporary monks now illuminate websites, much as their predecessors did on handwritten pages hundreds of years ago. Illuminate.
Andy, can I just remind you to give me the page and number of the words?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
I have this one, but going forward.
Yep. Good reminder. Just so the teams understand what I just forgot, I'm going to say the page number and the number of the word that's on our spelling bee so that we go along and our judge we're in there together and we know what we're trying to spell. Sorry about that.
Are you guys all ready for us to spell?
I will say the word again if you need me to.
No, I think we're all set. We were just waiting for a break.
Yep. Sorry.
All right. Illuminate. ILLUMINATE. Illuminate.
That is correct. Good job. Wood Librarians with their first word. We'll move to the same page, number 153. This is CNBs. The word is embrocation. The fact that Della's throat is so much better can be attributed to the excellent embrocation her mother applied regularly. Embrocation. Remember, you can ask me various things if you're looking to get more information about words.
Could you repeat the word?
I can't quite pick you up clearly, so try
Sorry.
again.
Could you repeat the word?
Yep. Embrocation.
Andy, that's 1 minute.
So that's your time limit. I'm going to have to ask you for an answer. Tough one.
Embrocation.
Say it again for me.
Embrocation.
Yep, I think that's the right pronunciation.
EMBRACATION. Embrocation.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That is the A in the middle is incorrect. It should be an O. EMBROCATION. CNBs. Thanks a lot for participating. Sorry I tripped you up on that first word.
Thank you.
I was unlucky there. Okay, Rotary Buzz, this is your word coming up. We're going to go down to it's the same page, number 157. Distillation. The petroleum industry uses distillation on a large scale to separate the various components of crude oil. Distillation.
Okay, team.
I know
Team,
this
ready?
one. Yeah, DISTILLATION.
Do you agree, John? Where is John?
Where?
Yeah, I agree. Okay, we're ready to go. Distillation. DISTILLATION. Distillation.
That is correct, Rotary Buzz. All right. Wood librarians and Rotary Buzz are still around. Sorry about the bad luck on that first word, CNBs. We will move to page 5. And word 190. Wood librarians, you're up. Your word is reverberate. Because sounds reverberate well in canyons, tourists to canyons often shout in hopes of hearing their voices echo. Reverberate.
Okay. Okay, we're ready. Reverberate. REVERBERATE. Reverberate.
Good vibrations. Okay, got that correct. Going to Rotary Buzz now. We're going down to the bottom word on this page, number 197. Obelisk. The Washington Monument is a world famous obelisk. Obelisk.
Okay, we ready, team?
Yeah, I say OBELISK.
John?
I've got an I and a C.
Where?
Let's see. OBELISC.
I don't think so.
I
Yeah,
go
I
with
got-
K. I go with K.
Okay,
So let me run through this with just this for the team, okay? OBELISK. Is that?
yeah,
I
in
see
fact,
Robin's.
I would say OBILISC, but that's, I believe me,
Well, son of a gun. How do we do this?
I don't know.
We vote.
Judy, you're the ultimate arbiter of this situation.
Andy, that's 1 minute.
I go for E. OBELISK.
Okay.
Robin? Robin?
We need you to decide. So-
Go ahead.
Right. We're ready.
Okay.
Obelisk. OBELISK.
Say the word again if you're done.
Obelisk. Sorry.
Okay. Obelisk. That is correct. That is the correct spelling. And that's a good reason for sometimes asking me to say the word again. If you're not hearing it totally clearly, especially through the online, it can happen that way. I've always pronounced it obelisk when I was a kid, but the actual pronunciation is supposed to be obelisk. All right, we're gonna move to.
Thank you, team.
Thank you, Robin.
Wood librarians, you're back up. We're gonna go to page 9, word 226. Wood librarians. Arboriculture. In arboriculture, the welfare of individual trees is of primary importance. Arboriculture.
AE.
Okay, arboriculture.
Yep.
ARBORICULTURE. Arboriculture.
That is correct. Good job, wood librarians. You should know about trees, you know, and wood and all that kind of stuff. All right. Back to you, Rotary Buzz. We're going down 2 words to number 228. Empanada. For the hike, Luke packed an empanada and an apple in his knapsack. Empanada.
EM.
My
No.
thought is EMPANADA.
John,
I concur.
let me make sure I've got it right. EMPANADA.
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready. Empanada. EMPANADA. Empanada.
Is correct. A turnover filled with meat. Empanada. All right.
Yo, team.
We're going to stay on the same page. Go to just the next word, 229. Wood librarians, you're up. Cicative. Zinc oxide is often used as a cicative agent for skin rashes. Cicative.
Whew.
Can we please get a definition and origin?
Cicative. Causing to dry, promoting the action of drying. Cicative is an adjective, and it's Latin. Cicative.
Andy, that's 1 minute.
Okay. Okay.
All right,
I have to call him.
cicative. SICATIVE.
I think you missed a C in there. You only have 1 C. There should be 2. Cicative. SICCATIVE. The wood librarians, you are possibly eliminated here, as the next word could give Rotary Buzz the win for the round if they get it right. All right, Rotary Buzz, you're up. Going to go to the
No
same
pressure.
page. Bottom number 234, Sonia. Ready? Barbellate. The biology students were asked to identify animals with barbellate hides. Barbellate.
Would you repeat that again, please?
Yep. Barbellate.
Okay, I was missing a beat. What does the team say?
Here's my guess. Barbellate.
I'm phonetically, I'm going simpler. Barbellate. Barballate.
I'm sorry, John, would you please spell again?
Yeah, Barballate. It's just a phonetic approach. It may be too simple.
Pretty sure it would be an E, but I'm not sure on how many L's.
I think the E is correct. That's why I had him pronounce it again. So I think it's Barbe. So we got to work on the last part then. Barbellate. I don't, one L or two, I don't know.
And that's 1 minute.
Okay, work's over. Gotta give me a reading.
Robin, you were 2 L's. How? Okay. Barbellate. Barbellate. Barbellate.
Oh, incorrect. You went back on the double L, and the double L is correct, and so that's a miss. Barbellate. So you both missed in the same round. So wood librarians, you're still alive. We're going to go back to you, and we're going to move on to page 13, Sonia, and number 263. Wood librarians, ready? Croupier. The croupier tossed 2 more $100 chips onto Daphne's growing pile. Croupier. Croupier. It's the perfect word for the gamblers among you.
Croupier, Croupier, croupier.
Now, why would librarians know about that? That's what I'm wondering.
Jenny's husband was a gambler, I think, like for profession.
That is correct. Croupier. You got it right. All right. Rotary Buzz, you're back. We're just going down to the next word, 264, Sonia. Ready? Mountebank. The charlatan used a mountebank to entice crowds into the tent. Mountebank.
Could you give us definition and origin?
Yep. Definition of mountebank. An entertainer, usually a juggler or a magician, employed by a quack to attract a crowd to his stuff. Mountebank.
Ooh, wow.
It is Italian in origin.
Okay, here's my guess. Montebanc.
I'm sorry, Robin, I missed a couple letters. Would you do it again?
Montebanc. Total guess.
I concur, Judy.
Let me make sure I've got it right, okay? Montebam. Okay.
No, N as in Nancy.
Nancy.
And C as in C.
C as in C at the end. NC at the end.
Do you agree, John?
I concur.
We'll give it a shot. Here we go. Montebank. Montebanc. Montebank.
A couple of errors in there. You guys should have gone to more festivals or with wax, you know. A mountebank, MOUNTE, and then BANK. So a K on the end and a U that you missed in the middle. And I don't know. Zap, can you become a mountebank for something like a juggler, magician?
I would have said C. Now the K in Italian is not something that's prevalent. So
it is a very weird word in that regard.
Very weird word for an Italian word.
Rotary Buzz, you missed that one, and that knocks you out because Wood Librarians got their word on the same round. So Wood Librarians, you are the champions of round 1, and you move on to the championship round, which will be at 4 o'clock. Kind of a shaky, kind of a shaky effort, Wood Librarians, I gotta say. But thank you very much, teams. I really appreciate so much your support, really, of LVOY and why you're here. And I hope that was some fun. We're going to take a break until 2 o'clock when we have round 2. We'll be back with that.
Judy, thank
Bye,
you.
everybody. Good
Judy,
job.
Thank you.
Thanks, Robin.
And we may expand the hours in the future. That will depend on the need that we see in the community. If you know anyone who would be interested in tutoring in the Geneva area, we desperately need more tutors, or anyone who needs help with their English language skills in the Geneva area, please contact us. Thank you.
My name is Barbara Wilmot, and I'm the not-so-new program coordinator for Literacy Volunteers of Ontario County. I joined Literacy Volunteers in August of 2020, primarily to find something worthwhile to do in all seriousness during the pandemic. Something meaningful, and as I say to anybody, pretty much anybody, something to save my sanity, and it's proven to be true. My husband and I moved from Boston and Martha's Vineyard to Canandaigua just before the pandemic hit. We followed family here, and I feel so fortunate to have found Literacy Volunteers. It really uses all the skills that I have built during my 40, almost 50 years working, teaching. I have taught all age groups from the youngest, Head Start, through college. In the Boston area, in the western suburbs, in downtown Boston, on Martha's Vineyard, and in Florida, working with people with learning issues, people from all the countries around the world, from Asia, from Central America, from South America, from Europe. It all has come together at Literacy Volunteers. So when you call on a Monday or a Wednesday, you're likely to hear me answering the phone, or if you come in the door, you'll see me sitting at the front desk with a mask. I'm the guard dog, and I hope if you want to volunteer, if you're not already involved in person, if you want to volunteer, be a tutor, you'll give me a call and join us in helping people. Thank you, and enjoy the spelling bee.
Hi, I'm Sonia Brooks, and I'm a math tutor at Literacy Volunteers Canandaigua office. We meet weekly, and we have learners, usually 1 to 4 learners, of all different abilities. They each work at their own pace with my help and direction. I love seeing the learners progress, and what I love most is their aha moments when something they've been struggling with finally clicks. One of my long-term learners is Stephen, and here he is.
My name is Stephen Scott. I've loved math all my adult life. I started coming here 2 years ago, so I continue my math education. People take math class for this reason or this reason. For me, it's just because someday I'm hoping to get up to calculus. from time to time, I hit what I call a speed bump, where I'm trying to figure out what to do with this problem, what to do. And then when I come here and bounce the problem off, she'll give me this. She won't give me the answer. She'll guide me on what to do next. And then it's just, oh, okay, here we go. And I get it solved. So it's a wonderful moment.
Hi, my name is Donna Cotter. I'm the Associate Director here at Literacy Volunteers Ontario Yates, and I am mainly here to tell you what a joy, privilege, and pleasure it is to work for an organization that does such important work within our community. To make a difference in people's lives every day matters. And I've been working here for 10 years now. I have seen incredible gains with some of our learners. That might look like someone getting their high school equivalency and then taking that high school equivalency to great heights with an improved job. Lots more confidence, pride. It could look like a learner being able to read a book for the first time in his life, or read a flyer at a club he belongs to. It looks like improved social interaction in the community when you can speak better English and speak more confidently. It means so many things to so many people. And I do want you to know we're constantly sharing our successes, but some of them are small, and some of those are the most special. We've had learners that maybe didn't show a ton of literacy gain with us, because we don't always know when a learner walks through the door what their gain potential is. But to see the difference in their eye contact from the first time we meet with them to the last can be huge. And so we just want you to know that when you participate in the Bee, or make a donation, or volunteer as a tutor or an office volunteer, you are helping us with those big and small successes with our learners. And we thank everyone who participates in whatever way. If you are watching today via YouTube, we thank you for that. It's great to have involvement in such a fun activity. The Spelling Bee is special because it is really super connected to our mission. So thank you for that. And if you're able to make a donation today while you're watching on YouTube, boy, we will really appreciate that. We are within grasp of our $20,000 very aggressive goal, and with your help, maybe we can get there. So I hope you guys are all having a great time, and thank you for supporting your community and supporting literacy volunteers. Well, welcome everyone. It looks like all of the wolves are here from Keuka College. It looks like the CDGA coffee team is all here, and is the Canandaigua Academy Key Club team all here?
2/3 of it.
All right, so we'll hang tight for one more teammate. That's great. Welcome, everyone. We had a great first round and looking forward to the second round.
So let us know when that third member arrives.
He's got 2 more minutes.
Yes, I know.
Thank you, everyone, for taking time out of what is a very beautiful sunny day to join us. And Mike, I just admitted Mike.
There he is.
So I still have 1 minute. You want to wait or shall we start?
I say start. We're all
Okay,
here.
Let's do it. Okay, so we want to welcome you. Literacy Volunteers is having their 20th annual virtual, 2 years in a row, adult spelling bee. And we are supporting, we're a very special program that supports Ontario and Yates County adult learners by raising funds to help people learn. And this spelling bee helps us do that. Learn to read, write, speak English, and earn citizenship and high school equivalency diplomas. So we're very glad you're here, and we really appreciate you coming and listening and participating and helping with this great spelling bee. I'm going to pass it on to Liz Searle, who is our new executive director, who's going to share a little more information with you.
Thanks, Mary Ellen. I just wanted to thank everyone for being here as well. It's going to be a really fun afternoon supporting literacy. And I also wanted to thank our sponsors who have helped support this, this event. Our premier sponsors are Nancy Sands and Wegmans. Our Queen Bee sponsors are Canandaigua National Bank, CDGA Coffee Company, Red Jacket Orchards, and Robert and Suzanne Nye. We also have some other sponsors: Darling's Tree Farm, Reedman's Happy Hives, Hemdale Farms, Thompson Health, Howard Hanna Lake Group, Julie Stoltz, and Ontario County ARC. So we very much appreciate their support. We have set a goal for our 20th anniversary event to raise $20,000, and we are very close to that. So if you're watching and you're inspired to make a donation to support our efforts, you can do that through our website, which is lvoy.org. So thank you very much. Enjoy the bee.
Okay, thanks, Liz. And we're going to pass it on at this point to, I just want to introduce him first. Your announcer, Andy Thomas, who's been with us at least 15 years. And we thank him so much for all of those years of great support. And the judge for this round will be Sonia Brooks. And our timekeeper will be Liz Searle. So Andy, I'm passing it on to you. Good luck, everyone.
Okay, thanks again, Mary Ellen. I had hair when we first started doing this, I'm pretty sure. It's pretty much gone. I like to be up here, you know, on the screen. I can see you all pretty well, and we're going to check a few things, make sure that all the technical stuff is working right, and I can hear you and you can hear me, so that we're going to do that smoothly. But for just a moment, I'd like to, as everyone who knows me knows I love quotes, and you know, quotes are interesting partially because they show the power of English language and what our learners are trying to command. So a few quotes that pertain to our work at Literacy Volunteers. This one from Blaise Pascal. I have made this letter longer than usual because I lack the time to make it short. Concision. That's a skill difficult for us all. Many would say very difficult for me. It requires a lot of time and effort to be brief, doesn't it? And be accurate. But even more, that's difficult if you lack the language skills necessary for efficient brevity. So that's why LVOY. From Agnes Allen, who said, when all else fails, read the instructions. Why does IKEA actually use drawings? Because they know that a lot of people aren't literate with long directions and complicated stuff. And it is extremely important to get there so that you really know how to handle some complex material that is written. So written instructions are one of the key things that our learners need to be able to figure out and then act on, because if they do that, they'll get a job, keep a job, and do a good job a lot of times. That's why LVOY. Niels Bohr, the physicist, said, if you aren't confused by quantum physics, then you haven't really understood it. Well, why would I use that? That's a quote about physics. But if you throw English in there and substitute it for physics, if you aren't confused by English, then you haven't really understood it. There's a lot of truth to that because it is such a weird language in a lot of ways. And it's so easy for people who are learning English to be confused by it, by the many rules and many weird exceptions. And so another reason why LVOY. We have to make it possible for people to get through their misunderstandings so that they can command English. And that's what we do. And James Thurber made a very pithy comment about those exceptions. There is no exception to the rule that every rule has an exception. And that's part of what makes English vocabulary and its spelling so effective, compelling, subtle, nuanced, and also very frustrating. And that is why LVOY needs to do its work. So I wish you luck in your spelling as we enter round 2, and remind everyone that LVOY, Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates, teaches really everything about literacy. We teach it well. We have some really hardworking learners who are doing really great. And before round 3, I'll have some data on the successes that we've had for this year. So let's hear it for those hardworking learners and the volunteers of LVOY who make it all happen. I can hear you applauding out there. Muted applause, kind of like golf, but you know, it's fun. We are ready, I think, for round 2. So I will introduce the teams and then we'll do some of the sort of housekeeping work so that we all understand how this works. Remind you again, we'll also have practice word for you that you cannot go out on. It'll be kind of difficult, but you don't have to worry about actually getting it right. It's so that you can work out how you communicate, how you're going to figure out your spelling. Okay, so round 2, team 1, representing the Canandaigua Academy Key Club and calling themselves Book Smart, leaving out that A. They're grizzled veterans of this literacy volunteer long-term battle over the years. They've had some great finishes, but still looking for their first championship. Maybe it's today. Eric Bateman is with us, Sarah Mazer, and Mike Sisson, Book Smart. So welcome back, Book Smart. Good luck to you. Thanks for being here. And a reminder to you right now, and I'm not going to remind you during the actual B, okay? You did buy, with your generosity, a free pass. That free pass enables you to say, whoa, boy, this word's got us stumped. We're not going to even take a shot at it. We want a new word. So you can cash that in once if you want, but don't forget that you have it. We had a team last round that had one in their pocket and forgot, and maybe they could have used it. Okay, so try to remember. I'm not going to remind you again that you have it. All right, so keep that in mind. Team 2 for round 2 is What's the Buzz? And they're really a together team. In fact, so together, they're in the same box over there on the line here. They're representing the CDGA Coffee Company. It's the father-daughter dynamic duo of Don Cotter and JJ Cotter. And when you whisper to yourselves, you know, figuring out your words, it'll be really easy. You can be right next to each other. So thanks for being here and good luck. Team 3 with us today is from Keuka College. Thanks for being here. They have a long title named Believe in What Wolves Can Spell Together. So wolves who spell together are a grand team indeed. So they're hungry like the wolf for their first win in this competition. And we have Lori Adams, I believe, with us. Malia Spofford Xavier with us. Is she here today? Okay, all right. And Meredith, I never got your last name. So I'm gonna try Reichel. Is that right? Richel. I'm sorry about that. I won't get it wrong again. All right. Lori, Malia, and Meredith, thanks a lot for participating. Good luck to you. Teams, you're in that order, 1, 2, and 3, and that matters because the luck of the draw will come up, and whoever misses during a word during the round, you get knocked out, but you don't want to disappear on us because it's possible if the other 2 teams miss that you'll still be around. Okay, so don't leave us, just mute. So those are teams, and we'll start with a little bit of housekeeping. Just want to make sure from everyone that you can hear me okay and clearly enough so you can understand the words. So a thumbs up on that. Eric, good, all right. Sonia, still hear me okay? Yeah, okay, great. That's important. Don't forget, you can ask me to say the word again, perhaps, or use it and to get the definition or the origin, things like that. So sometimes that'll help if you didn't quite pick it up the first time. Ask me again, don't be shy. I would like to make sure that I can hear the spellers who are going to be the spellers for each team. So each team's main speller, please unmute and just say something clever to me so I can hear you. Booksmart, who's going to spell?
Cat.
And Eric here from Booksmart.
All right, you're coming through great, Eric. Thanks. Good.
Lori from Cuca.
Yep. Lori, one more time for me.
Lori from Cuca. K-E-U-K-A. Cuca.
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks. And CDGA?
C-A-T, cat. Cat. C-A-T, cat.
Okay. Lean in possibly a little closer since you're sharing that one, but I can hear you okay. But I'll let you know if I'm having a little trouble. Okay, good. I think we're all right there. I don't see anything else that I really need to do except for the basic rules, which you should be familiar with, but we'll go over those again if I can find them. No, I'm trying to be really careful about spreading out all these papers, but main thing is when you get a word, here we go. Each team will have, your main speller, but you can communicate and work it out so that you decide how you're going to spell. And that can be done, on paper, that can be done vocally here, and so that everyone can hear it, whatever you're most comfortable with. And I think during the practice round, kind of work that out for right. The key thing is that if you're the designated speller, you need to say the word so that we know that you understood it relatively correctly, and then spell it slowly and clearly, and then say it again so we know you've finished spelling, and that's what you've decided is going to be your official spelling. Once you've laid down some letters, I'd rather you not go back, and we don't really want to let you have the chance to say, oops, if you spell cat and you do start with a T, you're gonna be out. That's a mistake. I won't let you fix it when you realize your error. So that means don't rush in. Be careful, know what you're doing, say the word, pause, and then spell, and then say the word again. As announcer, I will pronounce the word for you. I will use it in a sentence. When I'm finished with the sentence, I will say the word again. So I will pronounce it, say it in the sentence, pronounce it again. You can ask me to say that again a couple of times. You can ask for a definition of the word, and you can ask for the origin of the word, like Latin or Greek or something like that. You will have 60 seconds to do that, and there will be a little buzzer goes off, a bell that goes off, and then I'll have to push you for an answer if you're struggling. Again, collaboration among teammates is absolutely fine. Do that. The only thing we don't want you to do is Google the word and do that. Now that's cheating. But otherwise, talking about amongst yourselves or holding even up your spelling to the screen. Remember that when you hold up the spelling to the screen, it may look backwards to you, but it should be okay to everybody else. But if you hold it too close, it'll be out of focus, and you got to find that focus. Let's see. I mentioned the free word pass. That'll be the last mention of that. One team has it. If you miss spelling of a word, as I said, you may be eliminated, but you may not be. We'd like you to mute first and hang around. And then if two teams advance in the same series of words, then you're going to be out. But we'll keep track of that. The last team to spell the word correctly in the round is declared the winner, and then qualifies for the championship round, which will start at 4 o'clock today. So most of all, maybe most of the words, I think, but not all of them. I might have thrown in a couple of curveballs. Most of them are from the Scripps Howard National Spelling Pronouncer Guide that's used for the National Spelling Bee itself. And words will be pronounced according to the diacritical markings in Webster's dictionary, and hopefully I'll get that right. You can challenge that if I mess up and I don't really catch my own mistake. Challenge me. And that's what Sonia Brooks, who's our judge here, is also there for, to make sure that I'm doing it right. If she catches me in a mistake, she's gonna dance up on the desk and get my attention and make sure that I'll do it. If I really mess up a pronunciation of a word, even if it's a simple word and I blew it, I'll probably dump that word and just move to another one and try to be fair about that. However, if I get it right, I'm not going to change, and it's up to you to figure that out. Okay. Judge makes the final decision along with me on all questions, and we try not to change the rules midstream. I think that we are ready to go. I'll give you a practice word. Again, if I can dig it up here. Here we go. There it is. Don't change right to left too often in between rounds. A practice word will be the time to work out your system. You cannot be eliminated during the practice word. However, I took the practice words from championship words of the actual National Spelling Bee, and these are fairly difficult words, but don't panic if they're difficult. The idea is to help you work this out. Okay, so we will go to the beginning. Booksmart, you're up first as the first team in this round. And this is a practice round, practice word. Again, you can't go out. So we're ready to rumble. 2:15, good luck to everybody. Round 2. Booksmart, your word is erysipelas. Even if he had known it was erysipelas, the medieval chemist would have tried leeches first. Erysipelas. Again, you can ask me definition, origin, if it's a noun or a verb, and I have that, usually I do. That's in good focus, Mike.
A little closer, Sarah.
Yep, we're struggling a little. Yep, there it goes. Couple of crossouts.
All right, glad this word does not count. Sarah, write a little bit bigger, please. Like that.
Andy,
All
that's
right.
1 minute.
So here we go. Erysipelas. U-R-A-S-I-U. Missed the P. L-O-U-S. Erysipelas.
This doesn't come up too much at Key Club, I guess.
It does not.
Erysipelas is actually E at the beginning. E-R-Y-S-I-P-E-L-A-S. Started out Greek, it kind of changed into Latin and Middle English, and it's an acute disease associated with intense inflammation of the skin and subcutaneous tissues, and it's caused by a streptococcus, and you don't want it at all. And you won't catch it from doing this spelling bee today. But you
Delightful word.
You kind of worked out how you're going to communicate, and that's good. So if you want to stay muted, you can do that. If you want to be unmuted while you're doing that, that's fine as well. So don't worry about that miss. The first words on the round will be a little easier to get you rolling here. Okay, team 2, what's the buzz? Are you ready for your practice word? All right, they're ready. Aiguillette. As the firing squad took aim, Captain Arce wished again that he had not worn his aiguillette that fateful day. Aiguillette. Aiguillette.
Could we have a origin for that, please?
Yep, the origin of aiguillette is French.
Okay, we'll go ahead and do it. Want me to do that one or?
Oh, yeah.
Eguilette. Eguolette. Eguilette.
The last four letters were pretty good. Eguilette is AIGUILLETTE. Eguilette. It's a shoulder cord worn by designated military aides. And one of those kids spelled that word as his championship word in the National Spelling Bee just a few years ago. This is also a championship spelling word, and it'll go to our practice word for believe in what wolves can spell together. So wolves, you're ready for practice word. Here we go. Pondaloc. A great Pondaloc had fallen and shattered during the crime. Pondaloc. Now we do put a timer on you for 60 seconds and you can take all of that. Don't forget, you can ask me for other information or to repeat the word.
We'd like the origin and we understand the time limit.
Okay. Pondaloc. The origin is French. Pondaloc.
Okay, just so you know, we're on a conference call. That's why you see us yapping
Yep,
here.
that's fine, whatever works.
Pondaloc. P-O-N-D-E-L-U-C. Pondaloc.
Pretty close, pretty close. Incorrect, but it's P-E-N-D-E-L-O-Q-U-E.
That wasn't even
That's where
close.
that's where your Francais comes in, I think. It's a gemstone, possibly, or glass pendant cut in the shape of a pear. So sometimes it could be a jewel in the shape of a pear, or often used in the as glass in a chandelier. And Pondaloc. I don't know why we need to know that's the name of it, but that's what it is. Okay, so practice. Everyone's settled okay with how you're going to work out your words. All right, so we'll get going. We've killed enough time having fun. Now let's get down to the down and dirty. Booksmart, you're up first with your first word for round 2. And here we go. Latency. The latency of Uncle Arthur's Addison disease lasted until 10 days before he died. Latency.
Andy,
Yes.
just a reminder of page numbers again.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sonia. Oh, you're right. Good reminder. Not to distract you guys, you're working on it. I'll put you on hold. The reason Sonia needs to know is we need to, as judge, she needs to be on the same page, same number. So in the next couple of words, I'll say a page and a number. You don't have to worry about that. That's not important for you guys. Okay. So latency, I think you're up. Want to go for it?
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Latency, L-A-T-E-N-C-Y, latency.
That is correct. Booksmart is alive and well on round 2. All right, we're going to what's the buzz? We're going to be on the same page, page 2, number 161. Cylindrical. The caterpillar looked like a small cylindrical accordion with pleats running around its circumference. Cylindrical.
We're going to go ahead and do it. Cylindrical. C-Y-L-I-N-D-R-I-C-A-L. Cylindrical.
That is correct. Cylindrical. All right. Same page, number 163. Wolves, you ready? All right, here we go. Decathlon. The motivational speaker, Bruce Jenner, is famous for many things, but most famous perhaps for having won a gold medal in the 76 Olympic Games decathlon. Decathlon.
Okay, decathlon. DECATHALON, decathlon.
You stuck an extra syllable in there that I didn't give you. And
And that's what I didn't have.
that A does not exist, actually. DECATHLON. No A before the L. I'm sorry, Wolves. You've been bounced out because the other two teams did get their words correct. So we'll move on. Thanks so much again for your participation, and bad luck for that one. That's a Summer Olympic. Perhaps if I'd given you a Winter Olympic sport. Me. It's always on me. Sorry about that. Thanks a lot, Wolves. Appreciate it. And teams 1 and 2, Booksmart and What's the Buzz? You're still in it. So let's keep on rolling. Sonia, we're stay on page 2 and just number 165. So Booksmart, you're up and ready. Baronet. The baronet swaggered among the knights, but quailed before the baron. Baronet.
Can I have the country of origin, please?
Yep. Baronet has some Greek or Middle Greek origins, mostly French, and then modified slightly in English. Baronet.
Sarah, your thoughts on that?
I am not 100% certain. So if you want to use the free pass.
I didn't see how you spelled it, Eric.
Oh, sorry.
You got to bring it up real close.
Oh, you spelled it like Mike did. Okay. I am not 100% certain. So.
Nor am I.
Nor am I.
All right.
All right. Let's pull that pass out.
Gonna use that pass? Early desperation from Booksmart. But perhaps.
Desperation is our full name.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yes.
Okay. Actually, a good decision. If you had gone with that spelling, it would have been incorrect. It doesn't have that female type French ending. It's Baronet, and that's it, baronet. That's the holder of a dignity or degree of honor in between being a baron and a knight. Baronet. All right, so we'll give you a new word. Booksmart, and you've used up your card, so let's give you this one. We'll go to page 6, Sonia, number 200. Antiquity. Interested in antiquity since she was very young, Heather decided to pursue an academic major in archaeology. Antiquity.
Antiquity. ANTIQUITY. Antiquity.
Correct. All right, good job using that card. And you look so young for somebody who knows all about antiquity. All right, we're back to What's the Buzz? And we're going to stay on the same page. Jump down to 204. Vertebral. Dan's fall from the horse resulted in several vertebral fractures. Vertebral. You're muted right now if you need to talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Could we have the root, please?
Vertebral, Latin. Vertebral. High stakes here because of the two teams.
Yeah, we know.
Could knock you out.
They both look good.
I say we go yours. What do you think?
Sure. But
It's a coin toss.
okay.
Vertebral, VERTIBRAL, vertebral.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Need some more coffee. It's the I that you missed in the middle of that. It should have been an E. Vertebral is VERTEBRAL. And the buzzers will now have to go. You fractured something, your spelling, right? Okay. Booksmart, you pulled off the victory in round 2 because of your decision to skip that word. Your pass came in handy. And because you spelled correctly on the same round that the buzzers missed, you are now in the championship round. So congratulations for winning round 2, Booksmart, a short but exciting round. And we need you back at just before 4 o'clock for the championship round. Everybody else, thank you so much for participating. We really appreciate your support of LVOY and your willingness to take on this rather difficult assignment of spelling. It's you don't always get a long run out of it. It's a tough one. So I appreciate it so much. Thanks for being here. If you are watching on YouTube, we really thank you for that. And if you're watching and you feel generous, which is hopefully the same thing, we are very close to our $20,000 goal on our 20th anniversary B. And so if you can find it within yourself to give us a donation, you can go to our website, lvoy.org. And we'll be back at 3 o'clock for round 3. Thanks.
Thank you for supporting your community and supporting literacy volunteers.
Hi, everyone. I'm Liz Searle, the new Executive Director of Literacy Volunteers. I've actually been with the organization since mid-2018 when I started as the Director of Fund Development and Community Relations. I'm very excited for this new role. And one of the first things I'll be focusing on is opening our new part-time office in Geneva that opens on March 1st. So watch for new details about that. Thank you so much for watching our 20th anniversary spelling bee today. These teams take this very seriously. They're pretty competitive, and that makes it a lot of fun to watch. But also, I can acknowledge that if I was competing today, some of these words are really tough and I would struggle with them. And that just illustrates to me how challenging the English language is. And I have the utmost respect for our learners who reach out and ask for help, and the determination and dedication that they show as they pursue their literacy journeys. It is just a pure pleasure to be part of their literacy journeys. So enjoy these videos today. You'll have a chance to meet some of our staff, volunteers, and tutors. Thanks for tuning in. And if you are interested in spending a little time volunteering in the community, reach out to us and see if LVOY might be a good fit for you.
I'm Nathaniel Foster, and I got involved in Literacy Volunteers back in 2011. At the time, I was studying to get my certification to teach English at the middle school and high school level. And I heard about Literacy Volunteers and thought it would be a good way to spend some time to volunteer and to help people with literacy, with mastering their reading and their writing and speaking. So I initially got involved in Literacy Volunteers and tutored for about a year. And after that time, I had a bit of an interruption, and life events and family events made it hard for me to find the time. But in this past year, during the pandemic, and once my kids were back in school, I found I had some free time, and it made me realize I wanted to get back to tutoring with Literacy Volunteers. So I contacted them again and have started tutoring for just about 6 months now, since September, with Christian.
I'm Christian Carvajal, and I recently moved from Colombia to the United States. Actually, I moved 7 months ago. We moved because I got married, and my wife and I just want to start a new life here. She's from here. She's from the United States. Actually, in Colombia, we don't have a really good English programs. So I learned the basics in Colombia, but I wasn't be able to speak or write or like communicate in English very fluently. It's because we were looking for some place, and we found the Literacy Volunteers while we were living in my parents-in-law house in Bloomfield. But we have to move from Bloomfield to Henrietta, and we have to change the methodology. But thanks to that, I met Nathaniel Foster, and I am available to have these classes by Zoom with him. So he is helping me a lot to improve my English skills, to improve my speaking and my writing skills. Now I feel that I can really do something better with English. Actually, I got my driver license here. I got a new job, and it's a really good program. So I recommend a lot the Literacy Volunteers program, and I'm very thankful of this.
So I just wanted to talk briefly about what I get out of volunteering for Literacy Volunteers, and there were two things, really. One thing is the satisfaction that I get from helping learners achieve their literacy goals. Literacy is really empowering to people in their daily lives, in terms of just communication and achieving their career goals, at their job, being able to communicate better with coworkers, with people in everyday life. And being able to help other people improve their literacy and reach their goals is really satisfying to me, really rewarding. And the second thing major thing that I get out of volunteering with literacy volunteers is getting to know the learner and to learn from their experience and their background. So in working with Christian for these last 6 months or so, I've gotten to learn a whole lot about Colombia, his country, his home country, and about the culture and daily life in Colombia and some of his work experiences there. And that's been really rewarding for me. I like learning about new people and places, and I like to travel. So that's a really big piece of it for me, is to learn more and get to know someone and kind of do this thing together.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us for Literacy Volunteers Ontario Yates 20th Annual Spelling Bee. This is a great fundraiser for a great organization that serves a great cause, which provides adults with the literacy skills needed to achieve their full potential as individuals, parents, workers, and citizens. My name is Daniel J. Ellers, and I am the office manager here at LVOY. I started here 6 years ago as a volunteer, first as a trained ESL tutor, then as an office volunteer, and 3 years ago they hired. And I've been so proud to be a part of this great and wonderful organization. I hope you're all enjoying the bee. Thank you.
My name is Debbie, and Julie is my tutor. I'm working toward GED. One of the hardest part of it is new words. The best part is math and reading, and I love it.
Hi, my name is Julie. I've been a tutor for 5 years, and I've been working with Debbie since May. I started volunteering as a tutor because I've always loved to read, and I really want to help others learn to love it too. The most rewarding part of tutoring for me is finding what inspires Debbie and what gets her excited about keep working toward her goal.
And I love it.
Hi, my name is Donna Kraus. I'm the newest staff member for Literacy Volunteers. However, I have been tutoring and volunteering in the office and doing other things for the last 5 years. And I was hired to oversee and man the new Literacy Volunteers office that's going to be on the ground floor of Geneva Public Library. We're very excited about this as we feel there is a presence needed in Geneva, and our office will open on Tuesday, March 1st. We'll be open from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. And we may expand the hours in the future. That will depend on the need that we see in the community. If you know anyone who would be interested in tutoring in the Geneva area, we desperately need more tutors, or anyone who needs help with their English language skills in the Geneva area, please contact us. Thank you.
My name is Barbara Wilmot, and I'm the not-so-new program coordinator for Literacy Volunteers of Ontario County. I joined Literacy Volunteers in August of 2020, primarily to find something worthwhile to do in all seriousness during the pandemic. Something meaningful, and as I say to anybody, pretty much anybody, something to save my sanity, and it's proven to be true. My husband and I moved from Boston and Martha's Vineyard to Canandaigua just before the pandemic hit. We followed family here, and I feel so fortunate to have found Literacy Volunteers. It really uses all the skills that I have built during my 40, almost 50 years working, teaching, I have taught all age groups from the youngest, Head Start, through college in the Boston area, in the western suburbs, in downtown Boston, on Martha's Vineyard, and in Florida, working with people with learning issues, people from all the countries around the world, from Asia, from Central America, from South America, from Europe. It all has come together at Literacy Volunteers. So when you call on a Monday or a Wednesday, you're likely to hear me answering the phone, or if you come in the door, you'll see me sitting at the front desk with a mask. I'm the guard dog, and I hope if you want to volunteer, if you're not already involved in person, if you want to volunteer, be a tutor, you'll give me a call and join us in helping people. Thank you, and enjoy the spelling bee.
Hi, I'm Sonia Brooks, and I'm a math tutor at Literacy Volunteers Canandaigua office. We meet weekly, and we have learners, usually 1 to 4 learners, of all different abilities. They each work at their own pace with my help and direction. I love seeing the learners progress, and what I love most is their aha moments when something they've been struggling with finally clicks. One of my long-term learners is Stephen, and here he is.
My name is Stephen Scott. I've loved math all my adult life. I started coming here 2 years ago so I could continue my math education. People take math class for this reason or this reason. For me, it's just because someday I'm hoping to get up to calculus. From time to time, I hit what I call a speed bump, where I'm just trying to figure out what to do with this problem, what to do. And then when I come here and bounce the problem up, she'll give me this. She won't give me the answer. She'll guide me on what to do next. And then it's just, oh, okay, here we go, and I get it solved. So it's a wonderful moment.
Hi, my name is Donna Cotter. I'm the Associate Director here at Literacy Volunteers Ontario Yates, and I am mainly here to tell you what a joy, privilege, and pleasure it is to work for an organization that does such important work within our community. To make a difference in people's lives every day matters. And I've been working here for 10 years now. I have seen incredible gains with some of our learners that might look like someone getting their high school equivalency and then taking that high school equivalency to great heights with an improved job. Lots more confidence, pride. It could look like a learner being able to read a book for the first time in his life, or read a flyer at a club he belongs to. It looks like improved social interaction in the community when you can speak better English and speak more confidently. It means so many things to so many people. And I do want you to know we're constantly sharing our successes, but some of them are small, and some of those are the most special. We've had learners that maybe didn't show a ton of literacy gain with us, because we don't always know when a learner walks through the door what their gain potential is. But to see the difference in their eye contact from the first time we meet with them to the last can be huge. And so we just want you to know that when you participate in the bee, or make a donation, or volunteer as a tutor or an office volunteer, you are helping us with those big and small successes with our learners. And we thank everyone who participates in whatever way. If you are watching today via YouTube, we thank you for that. It's great to have involvement in such a fun activity. The spelling bee is special because it is really super connected to our mission. So thank you for that. And if you're able to make a donation, today, while you're watching on YouTube, boy, we will really appreciate that. We are within grasp of our $20,000 very aggressive goal. And with your help, maybe we can get there. So I hope you guys are all having a great time. And thank you for supporting your community and supporting literacy volunteers. Welcome. I see that we have an entire team that just joined us. Aha, ladies of the leave. We're happy you're here. We're still waiting. It's only 2:53, so we're waiting on, I think, 5 more team members from the 2 other teams. We've had 2 great rounds so far, so I know you're in for a treat. It'll be a lot of fun.
Are we responsible for unmuting?
Yes.
Okay. So when
Yeah.
we're done, we mute ourselves.
Absolutely. Yep. When it's your turn, you can choose to stay muted to talk amongst yourselves, or you can, let us all into your fun by not muting. It's your
Okay.
choice.
Okay.
Different teams have done it different ways.
Okay, well, since we're all together, we probably. Go off video.
This is great. We've got at least one person from each team now, so that's great news. The first 2 rounds went pretty quickly, so we challenge you guys to keep it going for a good long time. Not that we don't have some riveting video footage for you if you do get out early. And Andy, just so you know, our new timekeeper, George, is on the call already, and so is our new Judge Bess. Oliver's on the call.
Okay. Hi to both.
Glad to be back, Andy.
Correct me when I'm wrong. Right?
I'm just admitting Peter Bell.
Something I never say to my wife. I know.
Okay, I'm here.
Great. Welcome. We've had a couple of great rounds so far. Looking forward to another great one.
Peter, I've lost the pronunciation of August's last name. Could you say that for me?
Dymel.
It's Dymel. Okay. Great. Thank you.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's one of those E before I's, isn't it?
It's Alsatian. I just don't think there are tons of Alsatian names floating around out there.
Alsatian. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
It's a good thing we don't have to try to spell it. That and Riesling, that's a little too much. For me, anyway.
Well, then you can give Riesling as one of our words and we'll ace that.
I know. Yeah, you will. You better.
Okay. Because I don't have this.
The more I stare at the screen slide here, it looks like there's 3 L's in spelling. Isn't it funny how words do that to you after a while?
There's no feedback.
Okay, so we're waiting on one Riesling teammate, correct? Peter B. Kraft, is that who we're waiting on at this point?
Craft is here, he just hasn't logged in.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
He says he's working on it.
Oh, I could hear him. Great. So if do you have your speaker on? So would he be able to hear Andy while he's trying to get in? If we were to get started, or should we wait?
That's a little louder. That one up a
Hang
little.
tight.
Yeah, let's give him
Yeah, I say give him just a second. He's having some computer issues.
Okay.
Do we have all the ladies on?
Yes. Yep. They're all together on one screen.
Oh, yes, they are. Hello, ladies.
What happens if you turn this one up more? She did. That is the bar you saw.
So we are waiting on him, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Those videos, by the way, are phenomenal. They are so amazing. Just to watch and see what we do and how well we do it is just, it's just so comforting to think that we can help people in that way.
I agree, Mary Ellen. I hope there are a whole lot of people on YouTube so they get to see those videos. And
Is somebody checking to see how many are on?
I was going to check when it was over.
Okay, sounds good.
I don't know. I don't know how to do both simultaneously. So.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. One thing at a time.
Yep. I remember. So the great thing is that Riesling, at least we can spell Riesling team, is a perennial favorite. And I remember Peter had some technical difficulties last year too. So I hope we can solve them so that he'll want to do this forever.
He's calling his wife.
The good news is the rounds have not been going for the full hour. So really, we do have a bit of time to hold on and see if he can make it work. Although I think this is going to be a feisty round for sure.
It's a challenging group. Yes.
I don't know. We saw you were in this round and we're like, oh, our old friends.
I don't know if we always share how we choose which teams make it to each round, but I will say that this year we put a free WordPass team in each of the 3 rounds, and then we pulled names out of a hat. And that's how we got the teams we got.
That makes very good sense.
And we were really happy because returning teams seem to be on a different round than they were on last year. And that made us happy too, so. Just shaking things up a little bit. I could tell you the team, whoever wins round 3 will be going into the final round with the Wood Library team and the Canandaigua Academy Key Club team.
What is that Academy
made up
Key?
of students?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. What is
No,
it?
no, high school teachers from the Canandaigua Academy. But it's sponsored by the Key Club.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we couldn't actually have students because they have their own bee.
Mm-hmm.
This being the adult bee. We could have older students, probably anyone 18 or older, really, or even 16 or older.
He's sweating bullets.
Yeah, makes it a bit stressful, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Peter Bell, are you prepared to donate everything that's behind you for workers of the LVOY?
Maybe those ones.
Cool.
Is there some Riesling over there?
Hell yeah.
We could talk a little wine right now while we're waiting. How is the hard, cold, and strong and heavy snow a positive or a negative, or just kind of a wash? How's it looking?
Overall, it's a good thing. When the temperature is this low, a cushion of snow acts as a very nice insulating blanket on whatever it's underneath. So the most delicate part of the vine is exposed to the air, but the second most delicate, which is called the graft union, is insulated by snow. So that's a good thing.
Good. Let's see. How about a Hobart question? What's it like getting back to almost normal at Hobart? How the students and the faculty enjoying life right now?
Well, that's a good question. You know, we've been in person in one way or another since fall of 2020. Although back then we were sort of more hybrid. So sometimes it would be one thing I was doing in the fall of 2020 was I was teaching in-person classes, but we had restrictions on the number of people that we could have in a classroom. So I would have everybody come once a week. So if it was a 3-day-a-week class, I'd have 1/3 of the class with me at any given time. Yeah, it actually feels more normal now, which is great, except of course everybody is wearing masks, but we don't have the same kinds of restrictions on distancing, I guess, that we used to, or maybe the distancing rule, I don't even know, because, actually the administration thinks about all of this for me and I don't have to think about it. But maybe it's just that the distancing has gotten low enough that it just feels like a normal classroom. And so that's really, really nice.
Yeah, great. Hopefully it stays that way for the rest of the year. We're getting 2 new Omicrons, I think, that are floating around out there. I think they're starting to rise a little bit, and that's not. Let's hope let's hope they give us a break. Let's put it that way. Ladies,
All right, I'm admitting an iPhone. Let's see how it goes.
I was just going to say that one of the YouTube viewers is my 9-year-old daughter, and she was just asking if why we hadn't started. So I imagine if she's asking, then there are probably hundreds of other viewers wondering where the action is.
Here he is, Beecraft.
All right.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, so we can welcome everyone. Everyone's here to our 20th annual Adult Spelling Bee virtual. And again, this event is so important to us at Literacy Volunteers because it supports and raising funds to help people learn to read, write, speak English, and earn their citizenship and high school equivalency, now called again GED. We're really excited to have you all with us. A little late, but we're going to move ahead. And our announcer again is Andy Thomas, who's been here for a long, long time. Thanks so much, Andy. The judge for this session is Beth Oliver, and our timekeeper is George Cushman. So I'm going to introduce you to Liz Searle, and she is the new executive director of Literacy Volunteers, and she's going to share a little bit of information with you. Go ahead, Liz.
Thanks, Mary Ellen. I just want to thank everyone for joining us today. This is a major fundraiser for us, so I do want to give a shout out to our sponsors. We have premier sponsors are Nancy Sam's and Wegmans. Our Queen Bee sponsors are Canandaigua National Bank, CDGA Coffee Company, Red Jacket Orchards, and Rob and Suzanne Nye. We also have some other sponsors, Darling's Tree Farm, Reedman's Happy Hives, Hemdale Farms, Thompson Health, Howard Hanna Lake Group, Julie Stoltz, and Ontario County ARC. as this is our 20th annual event, we set a goal of raising $20,000. We're very close to that. So if anybody watching is interested in helping us reach that goal, they can do that through our website, which is lvoy.org. So enjoy the bee. Thank you.
Okay, Andy, go ahead.
All right. I'm sorry, Mary Ellen. Thought you were coming back on with some more
Oh,
words.
I am. No, I actually did it all at once to save a little time.
I'm
Go
ready.
ahead.
Okay. Peter Beecraft, welcome, by the way, and we'll give you a few minutes to kind of let your heart rate come back down before we get rolling. Got a few
Sorry
things
about that. I have a lot of old iMacs here, and they no longer support this program, unfortunately. That's so sorry.
All right. Well, no problem. I'm glad you're here. As we prepare for round 3 of this wonderful event, and this is the final team that will advance to the championship round coming out of this round. Let's take a short moment to celebrate some of the LVOY success stories that we've heard in 2021. As I mentioned at the top of the B, we had 67 tutors, worked with 73 learners in both counties in 2021. That number down a little bit, but still healthy. And in the midst of the pandemic and the strange waves that we've had in the pandemic, it's still really wonderful news. 2,503 volunteer hours given in service to the mission, and that values about $71,000. That's where your money goes. So thank you so much for your donations to make that possible. From a success story standpoint, 2 learners this year earned their high school equivalency diplomas. Another is on track for that laudable goal right now. So should be 3 shortly. 2 learners passed the rigorous US citizenship exam, and 2 more are preparing for that. So some more citizens coming. And 3 learners passed their driver's tests, and 1 obtained a learner's permit. And as we've seen with some of the voting laws that are being passed, that driver's exam is absolutely critical for full citizenship, if you will. So great news there. And 7 learners found new or improved employment even during the pandemic, and 3 completed specialty training, all utilizing their newly polished literacy skills to advance their career. So our congratulations to them for their hard work in learning the language as best they can, and then applying it. And it turns out that they can advance their careers, and that's really great. Makes us feel wonderful, and good luck to the rest of the way. That's really great. So we'll get ready for round 3. 2 teams have already qualified. We have Booksmart from Canandaigua Academy Key Club, and the Wood Librarians coming in as well. And so we need 1 more to fill out the championship round, and that's what's going to happen in round 3. So let's introduce the teams in round 3. Team 1, defending champions from last year and champions from previous years as well. One of the real dynasties in this whole bit. They come from Hobart and William Smith colleges, and they call themselves B+. And that is Ruth Benedict, Lara Blanchard, and Darren McGee. Thanks a lot for all your support all these years. And thanks a lot for making me study some really hard words just so I can say them correctly, because you get them so much. Team 2 is another historic power, as we've mentioned before. They're powerful in many ways. They make some of the greatest wines that we have here in the Finger Lakes, but their spelling power is also incredible. The team that calls themselves At Least We Can Spell Riesling has been champions. They've also been in the final round many times, and it's a real matchup here in round 3 with the Finger Lakes winemakers from Anthony Road Wine Company, Fox Run Vineyards, and E.J. Gallo Winery, respectively. They are Peter Beecraft, Peter Bell, and August Daimel. Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks so much for your continuing support of the Bee, and for having so much fun with us, and also for producing that wonderful wine. It's really great. Thank you. Team 3, aha, Ladies of the Leave. And I'm sure you've all tested negative recently because you're all very close to each other, right? The Francais-inspired trio is Adrienne Kantz, Aggie Osborne, and Heather Whiting. And they are ready to do battle with two of the proverbial powers of the bee, but watch out, there's banana peels out there in these words. So we have a few things to do before we get rolling. Little housekeeping and make sure technically we're doing okay. So first of all, for everybody, can you hear me okay? Are you getting everything clear? Give me a thumbs up. That's good news. All right, so that's one way. I need to be able to hear the speller very well as well. So the speller of each team, I would like you to just, give me a sentence of some sort. You can cry about the Bills. You can look forward to something else, maybe spring or some Riesling, whatever you'd like to say. But I need to hear you and make sure that I'm getting you clearly so I can determine whether you've spelled correctly or incorrectly during the contest. So each one, how about the Rieslings?
My computer is ancient. ANCIENT.
And you're coming through okay, Ancien, right now. B plusers?
Hi, everybody. It's really great to be here, and I wish everybody luck today.
Okay, sound good. Thank you very much. And ladies, I believe?
We are AHA, Adrienne, Heather, and Aggie, ladies of the lead.
Okay. Since you're all together, when you actually spell it, you can lean in just a little closer. It's just a tad hollow just because of your sharing of the microphone. Okay. So that sounds good. I think things are working there. Bess, can you hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
Our judge, Bess Oliver, down in what, are you in Manhattan these days?
I am, yes.
Okay, so, but she can judge from afar. She has very good eyesight. And our timekeeper, George, you can hear everything fine?
Yes, I can. I even found the mute button.
Okay, now his job is to give you only 60 seconds to answer, to come up with the spelling. So every once in a while, and maybe a hard word that you're struggling with, you might hear a jingle bell, and then I'm going to have to ask for your answer at that point. So I think we're okay on that kind of stuff. So technically we're working. Let's go through the rules quickly. Most of you are very familiar with this, but I will say the word, pronounce it hopefully correctly. If you think I didn't pronounce it correctly or you're not sure, ask me to pronounce it again. Challenge me. Don't let yourself be confused by me. If it's my mistake, I want to know. So I'm fine with that. I won't take it personally at all. So I will pronounce the word. I will use it in a sentence, and then I'll pronounce the word again for you. You can ask me to say it again. You can ask me for the definition or the language of origin as well. Each team has an appointed speller, and so that we know that you've gotten that word correctly and you're spelling the correct word, we need you to say the word before you spell it, spell the word, and then say it again to indicate that you are finished spelling. The key thing is don't rush into anything. There's no reason to hurry. If you're a little uncertain at first, don't try before you're ready to go. Okay, we will be patient, and 60 seconds actually is a pretty good long time, and we'll be cognizant of the complexity of certain words as well. So collaboration obviously is a little different when you're online. The only thing we don't want you to do is Google the word after you get it and cheat that way. If you can figure out other ways to cheat, don't. Okay, and then but we do want you to talk between yourselves, and you can do that muted. You can do it live, whatever works. You can hold the word up after you're spelling and hold it up to the screen. You might have to work on the relation to the camera to make sure it's in focus. So whatever works for you, and we'll work that kind of stuff out during the practice round, which we will give you. Let's see, one of these teams has a free pass, and I believe it's the Rieslinger, right? And I'm not going to remind you during the contest that you have that'll be this is the only time I'm reminding you that you actually have that. We had a team in round one that had one and didn't use it, and we had a team in round two that used it and ended up winning the round. So we've seen both things, but you have to keep in mind that you have it. I'm not going to tell you again when you're struggling with the word. Okay. If you miss a word, we want you to mute your microphone, but you're not necessarily out depending on when you missed. depending on how the 3-team round is going. Okay, so don't ditch out on us. Hang around. You may still be alive, but you may be eliminated. If you are eliminated, please mute your microphones. The last team to spell the word correctly in the round is declared the winner. So it is kind of luck of the draw. And the team order is B+, at least we can spell Riesling, and then ladies of the leave. That's so the luck of the draw is that way. Most of all the words are used in the B are going to be from the Scripps Howard National Spelling Bee. And there might be a couple that are oddballs, but usually not till much later. And I will pronounce them according to the dictionary pronunciation guides, the diacritical markings that are in Webster's dictionary, if I can get them all right. Usually we're pretty close and you can figure them out. So again, if you think that I've missed or you're not getting it, ask me again. I will say that word again. I think we're ready. We're going to do a practice round for you. That'll help you work out your communication modules, if you will. And don't panic, because these words are kind of hard. They're all championship words from a national spelling bee recently. Okay, and some of them are kind of obscure, but we've had fun with that. And I'm trying to think if any of them have been correctly. I don't believe any of these have been spelled correctly in the first 2 rounds. So a new feather in your cap if you can get one of these right. All right. But again, even if you miss, you're not out. All right. So B+, you're up first in the practice round for round 3. Are you ready to go? We're ready to rumble. All right. Here we go. B+. The word is Palama. The naturalist was an odd duck specializing in the Palama of gulls. Palama.
Could we have the language of origin?
Yep. Palama is Greek into Latin. Been around a while. Palama.
Palama. And what's the definition?
Definition is Palama, the webbing on the feet of aquatic birds. The webbing. Palama.
I have a feeling we're not going to get this one, but we'll see. So we all are in disagreement. I'm just going to go with my spelling. Palama, P-A-L-L-I-M-A, Palama.
What a tyrant she is, huh? Well, it's just amazing. Now it's all 3 of you actually missed it. Palama is simpler, P-A-L-A-M-A, but very obscure. Palama. No problem, you're still in it, but as long as that holding up the screen works for you, or however, August, you got it right. Way to go. But that doesn't count. It's not your round. But anyway, if things are good for how you're communicating within yourselves, B+, so we're ready to go. Okay. At least we can spell Riesling. You're up with a practice word. Wait till Peter gets back in his chair here. Okay, we good to go? All right. Cernuous. The wildflower took on a cernuous aspect before the storm. Cernuous. This was a championship word just, I think, 3 years ago. Some of you might know that I think it was 2 years ago, they couldn't knock out like 12 kids, so that it was shared. I think it was 8 or 12 who were all champions. And they literally ran out of words at the National Spelling Bee, which is pretty incredible. Cernuous.
Unfortunately, we are not able to hear Beecraft. Sorry about that.
He's muted right now. I'm not sure. Can't hear him on your.
Yeah, we're working on our phones,
yeah.
and it should be able to come out of our phones. I can hear August. August can hear me, I think. Okay, we got him.
Got him. We're gonna have to get you guys into a special hall for next year, I think.
That was time up, Andy.
Okay, your 60 seconds is up, so give it a
Okay. Okay, we'd like to use our pass. No, kidding. I'm kidding. Cernuous.
Yeah.
Cernuous. Cernuous.
Oh, you guys got it right. That is correct. That is
Okay,
correct.
fantastic.
It is the condition of inclining or nodding or drooping in a plant. Cernuous. Most of my plants around my house get cernuous pretty quick as soon as I bring them home. So good job. So hopefully I can work it out. We're gonna give you the 60 seconds, but if you're having some technical problems, that's gonna be on you guys and you're gonna have to figure it out, all right? All right, team 3, aha. Ladies of the Leave, your practice word, odyllic. The odyllic impact of the moonlight and her smile made him pop a question he forever regretted. Odyllic.
Odyllic. Odyllic. Odyllic.
Very close. The double L is incorrect. There was only a single L in that one. Odyllic. It's strange. It was coined in the mid 19th century English, and it relates to a hypothetical vital energy or life force, which was postulated by Baron Karl von Reichenbach.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And that was a championship word as well. So practice words are set. I think everyone got their style of communicating together. And I think we shall begin round 3. All right, everybody ready? We got B+ up for their first word. Here we go. Insignia. The insignia of a brigadier general is a single silver star. Insignia.
Insignia. INSIGNIA. Insignia.
Insignia is correct. Bess, I did the same thing I did the first 2 rounds. I forgot to tell you what page I'm on. Sorry to distract the teams, but I'm going to tell the judge what page I'm on in our book here and what number word that we're spelling so she can follow along and make sure she catches my errors. Sorry about that.
Sounds good. Thanks, Andy.
We're on page 3, and it's going to be number 168, second word down on top of the page. All right, at least we can spell Riesling. Ready? The word is amphibious. The combined forces began an amphibious assault on the island. Amphibious.
All right, amphibious. AMPHIBIOUS. Amphibious.
That is correct. Rieslingers are still rolling. We go to the next word down, Bess, 169 for Ladies of the League. Latticed. Cyrus fashioned a latticed roof for his treehouse. Latticed.
Latticed. LATTICED. Latticed.
That is correct. All right, we're rolling now. Everybody's got the nerves out. We're back to B+. And we're going to go down just one word to 171 on page 3. Ostentation. The ostentation of the carved gilded frame belied the grace and simplicity of the portrait inside it. Ostentation.
Ostentation. Ostentation. Ostentation.
That is right. Moving on to the Rieslingers. Next word down, 172. Scrutiny. Close scrutiny of the, close scrutiny revealed that the new edition of the textbook was not significantly different from the old edition. Scrutiny.
Scrutiny. SCRUTINY. Scrutiny.
Scrutiny. Good. That I in there is sort of very subtle usually on that word. But okay, we're going over to AHA, Ladies of the Leave, and we're going to the next word down, number 173. Prognosis. Although the patient's surgery had been touch and go, Dr. Sims' subsequent prognosis was one of complete recovery. Prognosis.
Prognosis. PROGNOSIS. Prognosis.
That is correct. All right. Back to B plus, and the next word down, 174. Criminology. Many police officers take courses in criminology and penology at community colleges, not just Hobart and William Smith. Criminology.
I will confess I'm a little bit worried about that vowel right before the L, but we all had O. There's no way it could be an A, right? Can you not hear me? Yeah, Darren and
No, you got it.
Okay.
My
Criminology.
my audio is shot. I'm gonna log off and log back on, maybe.
Okay. Criminology. CRIMINOLOGY. Criminology.
See, when you're not criminals, you don't think like that. So that way you're unsure of the spelling of a word related to criminals, right? You got it right. That is correct. Criminology. Okay. Back to Ladies of the Leave. I'm sorry. We're going. It's Rieslingers. Sorry. Rieslingers are up, and the word is enchilada. The sampler platter included a taco, an enchilada, and a burrito. Enchilada.
Enchilada. ENCHILADA. Enchilada.
That is correct. There we go. Okay, now we're going over to Ladies of the Leave. Bess, we're going to move forward on page 6. Page 7. And the top word 207. Jingoism. Jingoism can contribute strongly to a nation's involvement in war. Jingoism.
Jingoism. JINGOISM. Jingoism.
That is correct. All right. That's strong. We're going strong here. We're back to B+. We're going to stay on this page, number 210. Yes. Ready? No, you move positions on me, so I'm looking in the wrong spot. Lexicology. Jim is working on a graduate degree in lexicology and has his heart set on becoming a dictionary editor. Lexicology.
Lexicology. Lexicology. Lexicology.
That is correct. All right, we're going to go down to 214 on the same page for the Rieslingers. Prehensile. Upon waking from his dream, Raimi was disappointed when he realized he really did not have a prehensile tail. Prehensile.
Prehensile. Prehensile. Prehensile.
That is correct, prehensile. You got it. Last word on the page for the ladies of the Livre, number 215. Insurgency. Installation of a puppet government resulted in widespread insurgency. Insurgency.
Insurgency. INSURGENCY. Insurgency.
Pretty easy to spell when all the stuff that's going on in this country. Sorry about that. All correct. All right, we're back to B+, and we've moved to page 11, Bess, and the top of the page is 243. Aphasia. As a speech therapist, Tanya takes a particular interest in patients struggling with aphasia. Aphasia.
Aphasia. APHASIA. Aphasia.
That is correct. All right. Rieslingers, your word, number 245, 2 down, Bess. Same page 11. Stratocracy. The Nigerians ousted the stratocracy and set up a democratic government. Stratocracy.
Can you word of origin?
Yep.
Or yeah.
Yep. Stratocracy. Greek and then into English, but basically Greek root. Stratocracy. Tension builds.
Okay. Stratocracy. STRATOCRACY. Stratocracy.
That is correct. Stratocracy. It's a military government. Stratocracy. Okay, Rieslingers, you're still alive. Now, ladies of the Livre, you're up. Number 249, Bess, same page. Cinephile. The cinephile had a uniformly negative reaction to the latest Star Wars movie. Cinephile.
Cinephile. Cinephile. Cinephile.
Bess, I need some help. I think that was correct, but I'm not sure I heard it right. How do you feel about that?
I think we can give it to them. Sounded good to me though. Yep.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if I heard two E's in there, but I think it's correct. Cinephile, Cinephile, a devotee of motion pictures. All right, we're still rolling. We're gonna move. We're gonna go to page 16, and B+, you're up. Number 220, right at the top of the page. Gannet. The gannet is Scotland's largest seabird. We're not too sure about its webbed feet. Gannet.
Aaron and I both have one T. I guess we're going to go with it. Gannet. Gannet. Gannet.
That is correct. One T only. Very scary bird in The Birds by Daphne du Maurier. Next word down, 221, Bess, for the Rieslingers. Ready? Connemara. Connemara is one of a few remaining strongholds of the Irish Gaelic language in Ireland. Connemara.
We're going to use the pass on this.
Oh, okay. All right. That's your right. Connemara is spelled C-O-N-N-E-M-A-R-A. So we'll go down two words best to 223. Sorry, I might be hitting something. Okay. Leaning on something wrong. All right. Ready, Rieslingers? Argyria. The patient's complexion turned a dull gray as his argyria progressed. Argyria.
Origin, please.
You would have to ask that. This is the one page on the whole contest where they left that out, but I do believe this is Greek in origin.
Okay.
Argyria.
All right.
Can I see your answer?
All right. Argyria. A-R-G-Y-R-I-A. Argyria.
You figured that out. That is correct. Argyria. All right. So still alive for Rieslingers. And now we go over to Ladies of the Leaf. Next word down, Bess, is 224. Xylil. Xylyl bromide was previously used as a form of tear gas during World War I? Xylil.
Xylil. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's excellent. Xylil. Xylil.
Say the word again if you're done.
Xylil.
Okay, I'm sorry, I think you missed that. You put an I in the near the end. It's XYLYL, 2 Y's in there, not the I. So, ladies of the leave, that does knock you out for this round because that's on the same round kind of as the other two spelling teams got it correct. So great performance though, way to go. Congratulations and thanks for your support, and hang in there if you want to watch some more tough action as we go back to B+ for the next word. We're going to go to 225 on the same page, Bess. Hydrargyrum. The hydrargyrum rose in the thermometer as the temperature climbed. Hydrargyrum.
You're both disagreeing with me, but I feel like I know it.
I think you're right, Laura. I think I'd lean towards the Y there for the same reason I leaned towards 2 Y's in Xylil a minute ago.
I agree. Are you
I-
sure?
Yep. I wonder if we
you
could
both
spell
had
it
you both had the instinct about the E. It could be me that's wrong. I am wrong.
Let's see
Awful.
yours again.
I have 2 Y's.
Can we just spell it MERCURY and call it good?
Much easier to spell that.
Come
It is,
on,
by the way,
man.
Mercury. That is correct.
Boy, I should know this. I like the Y.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Beth, you okay with that?
And this is
Ruth,
all
sorry.
in good fun, right? It's a good cause and it doesn't matter if we're wrong. It's all fine.
Oh, good.
Hydrargyrum. HYDRARGYRUM. Hydrargyrum.
It is a good cause, and that's a good spelling. So you got it right. Congratulations.
Believe the lie.
All right, Rieslingers, they're not going easy, are they? This is tough. We're gonna stay on the same page and go back up to 222. Get this right. Brevet. Dominic found a brevet signed by President Fillmore among his grandfather's papers. Brevet. This is important because you're on the same round. If you can't spell this word or don't spell this word, B+ will win the round.
Origin again? Origin, please.
Yep. Brevet, it's French. Into English, I guess I should say. You know, it's been modified a little since French. Brevet.
Can you just say the word one more time, please?
Yep. Brevet.
It's time, Andy.
All right, brevet. B-R-E-V-E-T-T-E. Brevet.
Oh, it's the end that tripped you up. The double T-E is not there. It's a male form. It's B-R-E-V-E-T, and that's it. Brevet, a document which grants a privilege or title on behalf of the government. So, B+, you have won the round again, and you will advance to the championship. Rieslingers, great job. Once again, thanks so much. You're fantastic. We will have a championship round starting at 4 o'clock. So don't go too far, B+. And, try to relax, but we will give you a little time to catch the other people up again a little bit. So it won't start, the spelling won't start immediately at 4. Congratulations, AHA, ladies of the leave, you're dynamite. That's great. Thanks a lot for all the hard work you put in and volunteerism, of course, at LVOY. And is it going to be a good vintage Rieslingers? What do you think?
It was a little suspect at first, but there'll be some nice wines for sure.
Well, it's so hard, the detailed, complex work that you guys do. And we're thankful. It's one of the great industries, of course, in all of New York and our leading light really in the Finger Lakes. So thanks a lot for everything. And thanks for your support of Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates.
Thank you so much. We'll see you next year.
See you soon. Okay. We'll take a short break and be back for the championship round starting about 4 o'clock.
Take us off the screen. Yeah. All right.
Sorry I was having such trouble there. And thanks to whoever was letting me back on. Really regret that. I got to get that figured out.
It looks like almost everyone is here. We've got all 3 from B+. We've got 2 of the librarians, and it looks like 2 of the book smarts. And here's our 3rd librarian and our 3rd book smart. I think we've got our final round. And we're a minute early.
We start,
everyone, to making it this far.
so shall we start? Let's do it.
Yes.
Welcome to the final round, the championship round, for all of you that worked so hard to get here. For round 1, our champions are from Wood Library, the Wood Librarians. From round 2, the winners were the Canandaigua Academy Key Club, Book Smart. In round 3, Hobart and William Smith College, B+. So we want to congratulate you. And from the Board of Trustees of Literacy Volunteers Ontario Yates, just a special thank you to everyone so involved and supportive of this program. Thank you so much. Andy, it's all you. Oh, one more thing. Timer is George Cushman, and our judge is Bess Oliver. It's all yours, Andy.
All right. Thank you. The moment we've been waiting for. Thanks a lot for spending what is a rare, beautifully sunny day inside spelling. You can look back. Remember all those beautiful sunny days when you were in school yourself and you were saying, I got to do this spelling quiz and I could be out there having fun. So most of you probably enjoyed the spelling even more than the weather when you were kids, right? So thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate all your support, obviously, of Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates, and appreciate your willingness to lay your egos and skills on the line here in such a merciless way when it comes to spelling. I want to go through just to make sure that everyone's hearing me okay. Once again, so give me a thumbs up if you're still good with clear hearing. That's good. Looks like everybody's pretty solid. All right. And then I need to check once again, just for each team's main speller, to make sure that I'm going to hear that correctly and that Bess is going to hear it correctly. So by the way, the order of this contest, the final championship round, goes in the order of the rounds we've had. So Wood Librarians will go first as round 1 winners. Then it'll be Booksmart as round 2 winners, and then B+ will be in the 3rd slot in the championship round. Okay. Jenny, just want to make sure that I'm hearing you right when you spell. Or I'm Jill. Well, that's right. We had some technical difficulties. Jill, it's going to be you, I guess, again, right?
Hello.
Okay. A couple more words.
How do you hear?
Okay, I'm hearing you well. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
That's one of the skills, you know, you always have to come up with a sentence. That's why Shakespeare is great. You know, you just quote Shakespeare.
I should be quoting Shakespeare, you're saying?
Yeah, just quote
Oh.
Shakespeare whenever you're asked for a mic check. You sound really okay. Booksmart, Eric?
Yep, we're all set. We are ready. READY, ready.
All right, you're ready. Sounds good. And then B plus, Lara?
Hi, everybody. It's so good to be here.
All right, great. So I think we're about ready to go. I'm gonna usually I don't give you a practice round in the championship round, but I think I will today because Wood Librarians have been waiting 2 hours. They're kind of out of the groove, and then Booksmart had an hour wait, so we're going to give you a chance to kind of get back into it a little, and it gives me a chance to blab around just a little bit. On the rules too, there's one major change. All the rules are the same, but there is one major change for actually winning the championship. You need to spell 2 words basically in succession correctly to win the championship. The other team or teams that it's knocked out in that same cycle, if you miss your championship word, those teams will re-enter the B essentially. So it's luck of the draw for getting kind of knocked out or kind of preliminarily knocked out, but you need to spell 2 words to win. And if you miss your championship word, the other team or teams will come back in. Okay. It's fun that way. All right, so let's do a practice round, make sure everybody's got everything going right. And I'll make it very educational, vocabulary wise, grammatically educational. I found some words that, you know, maybe I had some experience with, but if I did, I totally forgot them. So, but they are fun. So a practice word, and then we'll find out what that practice word really is and an example of that practice word. So Wood Librarians, your practice word is chiasmus. It's the official term for a literary device of reversing the order of words in 2 grammatically parallel phrases in order to amplify an intended insight. Chiasmus. Can you spell it? They're using their full 60 seconds on their practice word here.
That's time, Andy.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go with chiasmus. KYASMUS.
The ASMUS was correct at the end, but the first 2 letters you had incorrect. It's actually CHIASMUS, chiasmus. An example of chiasmus, that's a really good example from Benjamin Disraeli. I found, like all great travelers, I have seen more than I remember and remember more than I have seen. And that's the idea of chiasmus, is that reversal to make that interesting point, sometimes almost not making sense, but that's chiasmus. And there are sub-levels of chiasmus. So that's what I'm going to give the Booksmarts. This is a type of chiasmus, but it's a very specific type. And here's your word: antimetaboly. Antimetaboly. In rhetoric, antimetaboly is the repetition of words in successive related clauses, but in transposed order. Antimetaboly.
Mike, keep that up there for a second, please.
Pure guess.
I agree with the E though on Mike's.
Sarah, can I say yours again?
It could be anti-metaboly. I don't know if it's anti or anti.
What does anti?
All right, we'll just take a stab of it. Doesn't mean anything. All right, antimetaboly. ANTEMETABOLE. Antimetaboly.
That letter that you were struggling with or debating is the only one that you missed. It's not anti as in before, it is anti, but not pronounced that way. Antimetaboly. ANTIMETABOLE. And here's a good example from Mae West. It's not the man in my life, but the life in my man. Then there is another one as a practice word for B+, and this is an inversion in the arrangement of common words for rhetorical effect, which often doesn't make any sense at all if you look at it literally. So here's your practice word. Hyperbaton. Hyperbaton is similar to anastrophe, which is how speaks Yoda wisdomishly. Hyperbaton.
I know this is just the practice round. Could we get a definition?
A definition of hyperbaton is an inversion in the arrangement of common words for rhetorical effect. So common words inverted, used in out of order, so to speak. Hyperbaton.
Hyperbaton. Ah. Okay. I'll hold mine up just to show that it's completely different, but I'm going with their spellings. I don't think that's right. So I'm going to go with theirs. Hyperbaton. HYPERBYTON. Hyperbaton.
You're all really good at this, but your leader is especially good at this. Actually, Larry, you had it right. HYPERBATON. Strangely.
Maybe Ruth and I should just leave now.
Bye-bye.
Go on.
I'm gonna indulge myself just for a moment and give you a really wonderful example of hyperbaton, which is from E.E. Cummings, one of the unbelievably interesting poets that has ever lived. And the poem is called Anyone Lived in a Pretty How Town. And here it is, and again, an example of hyperbaton. Anyone lived in a pretty how town, with up so floating many bells down. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. He sang his didn't, he danced his did. Women and men, both little and small, cared not, anyone, not at all. They sowed their isn't, they reaped their same. Sun, moon, stars, rain. Children guessed, but only a few, and down they forgot, as up they grew. When by now, and tree by leaf, she laughed his joy, she cried his grief. Bird by snow and stir by still, anyone's any was all to her. Someone's married their everyone's, laughed their cryings and did their dance. Sleep, wake, hope, and then they said their nevers. They slept their dream. It's an example of English words that are completely out of order and yet incredibly beautiful and highly meaningful. And that's what Hyperbaton is. But you have to be really good to do that right. That's an E.E. Cummings poem. Okay, you're all warmed up now and distracted, so let's get ready for our championship round. Again, no rules review. Again, the big thing is you got to spell 2 words to win, okay? So let's do it. Up first, our wood librarians. And we're going to go to page 4, Bess. And at the top of the page, number 179. Okay, here we go. Wood librarians. Atrocious. Mrs. Diamond vowed to do something about her grandson's atrocious table manners. Atrocious.
Atrocious. A-T-R-O-C-I-O-U-S. Atrocious.
Atrocious spelled correctly. Way to go. All right. Go to Booksmart. We're going to go down 2 words to number 181, Bess, on page 4. Booksmart. Zucchini. Tim picked a large zucchini from his garden. Zucchini.
Zucchini. Z-U-C-C-H-I-N-I. Zucchini.
That is correct. The 2 Z's can sometimes mess up school kids, that's for sure. We've seen that a lot. The only vegetable it's really easy to grow too much of, right? All right, we're going to go to B plus. Same page, number 183. Affiliate. Many universities affiliate with local high schools and consequently often attract their brightest students. Affiliate.
Affiliate. A-F-F-I-L-I-A-T-E. Affiliate.
That is correct. That is the verb form and spelled the same way when it's a noun. All right, we're back to wood librarians. I'm going to stay on the same page, number 184. Wood librarians, pulmonary. Uncle Rob's pulmonary disease requires that he breathe pure oxygen at all times. Pulmonary. They're needing a deep breath on this one.
Okay. Pulmonary. Sorry, I have feedback. I'm going to start over.
Okay, I think we got
Pulmonary. P-U-L-M-O-N-A-R-Y. Pulmonary.
That is correct. Related to the lungs, pulmonary. Booksmart. Cribbage. Kathy and her cousins are ferociously competitive when they play cribbage. Cribbage.
Cribbage. C-R-I-B-B-A-G-E. Cribbage.
That is correct. Any of that going on in your library, Eric?
Not this year, but would like to.
All right, we're gonna stay with. We're gonna jump. Okay, sorry. Where am I? Sorry. Lost a little. B plus, your word coming up here on page 8. It'll be number 219. Medusa. The medusa propels itself through the water by contracting its bell-shaped body and ejecting water from under the bell. Medusa.
Can I just check what the origin of this word is?
Yes, it is Greek, Medusa.
Greek. And is there a definition?
A small hydrozoan jellyfish. Medusa.
Got it, named after the goddess, right? Medusa. 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 Medusa.
That's correct. Yes, that does have godlike attributes as well. All right. Going back up to wood librarians. Ligature. Dr. Adams removed the ligature that had held the vein closed during the operation. Ligature.
Ligature, Ligature, ligature.
That is correct. Ligature is right. All right, I'm going to stay on the same page, Bess. 224, next word down. Booksmart. Archangel. Joan of Arc had visions of the archangel Michael and the saints Catherine and Margaret telling her to raise an army. Archangel.
Archangel. Archangel. Archangel.
Correct. All right, Booksmart's rolling along. B plus, I'll give you the last word right there on page 8, 225. Despotic. Many African nations have suffered under despotic governments during the last century. Despotic.
Despotic. Despotic. Despotic.
That is correct, and I want to apologize for earlier in the contest in round 3. I accused you of being a despot on your team, Lara.
That's okay.
All righty. Everybody's still alive. Good job. We're going. This is going to be good. We're cranking on. Page 12, Bess, top of the page. We're going to go with 252 for wood librarians. Ready? Indigenous. Tomatoes are not indigenous to Europe. Indigenous.
Indigenous, Indigenous, indigenous.
That is correct. That E in the middle is sometimes tripped you up. Good job, wood librarians. Staying on the same page, down one word to 253 for Booksmart. Gargantuan. The seemingly gargantuan gorilla in the movie was really a 4-foot-high computerized model. Gargantuan.
Gargantuan. Gargantuan. G-A-N-T-U-A-N, gargantuan.
That is correct. Moving right along. Let's see. B plus, ready? Aboriginally. The ancient human remains were returned to the Native American tribe that aboriginally occupied the area in which they were discovered. Aboriginally.
Aboriginally. Aboriginally. Aboriginally.
Correct. All right, everybody's still rolling. Wood librarians, you're up now. We're going to go right down to the next word, 257. Miscible. Oil and kerosene are miscible, but carbon tetrachloride and water are not. Miscible.
Can you give the origin and the definition, please?
Miscible comes from Latin. It's something capable of being mixed in any ratio without separation of two phases, especially fluids. Basically, fluids that do not separate and can be mixed together to make a solution. They are miscible.
That's time, Andy.
All right.
Okay.
Miscible. M-I-S-A-B-L-E. Miscible.
Miscible is unfortunately a missable word. Yeah, you have missed. It's different. M-I-S is good, but then C-I-B-L-E, miscible. The wood librarians are, you're not definitely out.
Oh,
if
that's right.
Both teams miss their next words, you'll still be in, but if either team gets this next one, you'll be out. Good job, though. Good job. All right. So, Booksmart, you're up. Selenic. Dilute selenic acid reacts with metals to form salts called selenates. Selenic.
Could we get the origin and definition, please?
Yep. Selenic, Latin, okay. Of or relating to or containing a non-metallic toxic element that's related to sulfur and resembles sulfur and tellurium chemically. Used especially in compounds in which this element has a higher valence than other compounds. I'm not sure how much that helped you, but it is Latin. Selenic. I'll give you another 15 or 30 seconds here, even though you're up time.
All right, give it a go. Selenic. SELENIC. Selenic.
You got it. You got that correct. Nice job. Way to come through. I don't know whose sign you ignored, but you did a good job. Selene, good job. All right, still alive. Our book smirk. B plus now. You need to spell this word correctly to stay in the tournament. And if you miss, then book smirk will have another word in which they could win the championship. But if they miss the word, then everybody's back in, because I think it would be the same round. Okay, so a little confusing, but no pressure. All right, B plus. Stellated. Bev was heartbroken when her stellated t-shirt began to lose some of its sequins. Stellated.
So Darren has an E, Ruth has a Y, and I had an I. Can we get a definition? I think Darren is right, though.
I do too.
Okay, definition. Stellated, ornamented or dotted with stars.
Right, stellated. That makes much more sense. Yes, it does. Okay. Right. So I will just document that I did spell this with an I, and this is obviously wrong. And Darren is right. Stellated. 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 Stellated.
That is good teamwork and correct. Stellated. So B plus, you're in. Book Smart, you're in. And Wood Librarians, you have been eliminated by that genius. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry, Jen. Thanks a lot for everything you do for literacy volunteers, of course, and just as importantly, all of your regular job at the library. Fantastic organization, fantastic asset to the community. Thank you much. Okay, good job. We'll go back to Book Smirk for the next word. We're going to jump a few pages here, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go up to page 17, Bess, at the top. I think it's 362. I touched my computer. Sorry about that. Book Smart, you ready? All right, here we go. Clough. Clough. Ariadne marveled during the flash flood at the amount of water pouring through the clough. Clough.
Origin and definition, please.
Yep. It's originally English. Clough. It's a noun, a narrow valley or ravine. Clough. It's a family show, Mike. Come on.
Okay. Clough. CLOUGH. Clough.
Mr. Sisson has really redeemed himself with that one. That is correct. Clough. Good job. All right. B plus, you're in the same position you were. You need to spell this one correctly to stay in it. And we're going to go to the next word on this page, 363. Vervet. The vervet is a mostly herbivorous, I'm sorry, I messed that one up, plant-eating animal that lives in social groups. So I'll say that again for you, sorry. The vervet is a plant-eating animal that lives in social groups. Vervet.
I went with an I at the end, Laura. Do we have origin?
Yep, vervet, Latin derived French. So Latin into French, vervet.
You feel pretty good about this one, Laura?
I feel good. I'm going with mine. Yes. Vervet. V-E-R-V-E-T. Vervet.
There's that benevolent despot again.
Absolutely.
And she got it right. That is correct, vervet. It's a type of monkey, by the way. Okay, 364 will be the next word on the same page, Bess. For Booksmart, you're back even. Corby step. Kyle spotted a bird's nest on a Corby step of the town hall. Corby step.
Give it a root and definition on that one, please.
Yep. Corby step. The first part is originally Latin and went through French before becoming English. The second part, however, is originally English. Corby step. Definition. It's one of a series of steps which rise toward the ridgepole of a building terminating in the upper part of a gable wall. Corby step.
Sarah, a little closer on that. Sorry, a little closer, please. Okay, thank you.
She's giving me a lot of choices there.
It's really bad.
Corby step. C-O-R-B-E-S-T-E-P. Corby step.
Very close, but incorrect. You didn't go into the double P and E, which was incorrect at the end, but there is an I in there. C-O-R-B-I-E-S-T-E-P. Mike was on the right track. Corby step. So that's a miss for Booksmart. And B plus, if you spell this one correctly, you'll have to spell another one correctly to actually win it. Okay. Next word, next one down, Bess. Favilla. One favilla after another shot into the air and splashed into the lava flowing down the side of the volcano. Favilla.
Could we have a definition, please?
Favilla, a small incandescent fragment of lava from a volcano. Fragment of lava. Favilla.
What is the language of origin?
Latin. Latin. Favilla.
Uh-oh. Because I actually have like two.
Yeah.
If it's from Latin, do they have F's in Latin? They do. I did take Latin. It was only 1 year though. I don't remember. They do have F's in Latin. PH would be more like Greek, right? So I guess the question is one. Go ahead, Darren.
No, I think you're right. The PH is more Greek to me.
More Greek.
It's the origin.
To me.
Yeah.
So
it's Greek to me. Yes, of course.
right. Darren, you had 2 L's or one?
One L. And I'm leaning towards the U in the start. F-U-V-I-L-A. Like The definition was a projectile, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a fragment, a small incident
okay.
fragment, kind of a portion of the lava that's very small and burning brightly. Favilla.
I'm kind of leaning toward the U too,
But I will always lean toward my benevolent despot here.
No,
So-
I have no idea. You know, you could ask me to spell a Hawaiian word for lava and I'd be fine, right? But I cannot do this one.
But you knew Corvus step, didn't you?
No,
Oh,
I didn't know corpse step.
okay.
I would have gotten that wrong. Dang it. I'm sorry. This is a family show.
All right, we're gonna have to make you go for it.
I know. All right, hold yours up again. I need to look at them.
change my mind. Go with what?
All right, I'm gonna, oh crap. You know what?
We trust you.
All that happens if we get this wrong is that everybody is still in, right? Favilla.
That is correct.
I'm gonna go with the A and I'm gonna go with one L. Favilla, Favilla, Favilla.
The A is correct, but it's two L's. Favilla, Favilla. So she's right. Booksmart, you're back in, and it's all even. Okay, we're going to continue to page 18, word 357. Ready, Booksmart? Here we go. Diadromous. Diadromous fishes exhibit fascinating migratory behavior. Diadromous.
You have the language of origin.
Yep. Diadromous. The word consists of two Greek parts plus an English combining form. So Greek on both ends, if you will. Greek sandwich. Diadromous.
I agree with that Y there.
Diadromous. Diadrymous. Diadromous.
Oh, it's incorrect. A couple of misses there. That Y that you were debating, actually an O. And then it's M-O-U-S rather than M-U-S. Diadromous. That's a fish migratory between salt and fresh waters, like a salmon. All right. So B+, you're in the same situation you were before. Mild pressure, but not complete pressure. We're going to stay on that page. 358 is the next word. Loxicosm. Miss Cuthbert's science, why don't we change her name? Mrs. Smith's science class constructed a loxicosm as a group project. Loxicosm.
Okay, I'm going to
You feel pretty good about
go
that
with
one?
my own spelling because I'm sure about it.
Okay.
Loxicosm. Loxocosm. Loxicosm.
That is correct. Loxicosm. That's good. A device to show how the inclination of Earth's axis causes the day's length to vary from season to season. So a science for a word. Loxicosm is correct. B+, you are now in championship range, but you have to spell another word for us to, if you miss, Booksmart will be back alive and can upend the dynasty if possible. All right, B+, you ready? We're going to page 21, Beth, and number 375. Ylang ylang. The lotion is meant to smell like citrus and ylang ylang, but Tony insists that it smells like furniture polish. Ylang ylang. A lot of confidence out there. You sure?
We're very sure. We're sure. Elang Elang. I guess the only thing is, do we put in a hyphen or not? I'm going to assume not.
Well, I'll decide when you spell. How about that?
Elang Elang. Y-L-A-N-G. Y-L-A-N-G. Elang Elang.
Does it have a hyphen?
It would technically have a hyphen between the two parts of the word, I think, but you don't do hyphens in a spelling bee?
Well,
It's not a punctuation bee.
I'm the bee master if I feel like it. I can. No, you're absolutely correct, and it does have a hyphen. Ilang Ilang is correct. And why were you so confident that you knew that word? I have to ask.
I feel like it's in perfumes. I have seen this word.
I think
And
it's
it feels Asian.
Yeah, we're a few Asians here.
The word is Tagalog, and that's from
Tagalog,
the
okay.
Malaysian Peninsula. It's a tree of the Malay archipelago in the Philippines. And yes, it is used for fragrance. And you are now champions once again. That's 2 years in a row, and what, 7 out of 9 or whatever? I don't know. Great job for B+, our champions for 2022. Booksmart, fantastic job as far as you guys have gone. I hope you can be back again. Thanks again for all your wonderful work at the Academy and with the Key Club members specifically, but all the students. I know my guys who are now 30 and 28, believe it or not, still hold you in very high regard. So thank you very much for that. And B+, I mean, that's fantastic. I love the way you work out words. When you're not sure. Obviously there are times when you're pretty confident, but other times when you're not, you really do use all the skills that are necessary for good spelling and all of the history of a word and the definition and the development of a word, and you apply all that, which is really remarkable and done remarkably well. So thank you so much for being role models in that regard. It's really great. B+, congratulations. Our thanks to the Wood Librarians for doing a great job as well. And that is our 20th annual B. Hopefully we made it to 20,000, Donna and Lynn. And I've had a blast doing this. I do every year. And I want to give you one last little chiasmus, okay? Think not of how to spell donation, but of what your donation spells. Please give to LVOY. I really appreciate your support of Literacy Volunteers of Ontario Yates. Thanks to everyone who's made this event possible. Been a big pleasure for me. Thanks. I will now hand it back over to the powers that are. Appreciate it.
Great. Thank you, Andy, so much. I'd just like to say what a great B and a fantastic final round. It was very entertaining, a lot of fun for all of us watching. And congratulations to B+. Fantastic work. We want to say you've earned your bragging rights for sure, as if you hadn't earned them last year as well. And also a gift bag that will be delivered to you. It'll include some Reedman's Happy Hives honey and some CDGA coffee and some other great goodies. So you'll have that to look forward to. So thank you. And a heartfelt thank you to all of our participants. Without all of you, we couldn't put on this event, which is so fun. And also, where would we get the funds without a bee like this? So we're really very appreciative to everyone. Also, a big thank you to everyone who helped out. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes. Special thanks, especially to Andy Thomas, our very entertaining and knowledgeable, announcer, and also to Marilyn Cushman. She's behind the scenes, but you know what? It's because of Marilyn that we all say, wow, that worked out really great. That was a wonderful event. So to both of them, we are so grateful and appreciative. We're also glad neither of them were sick, because we think we would have had to reschedule. So that was really great. And thank you also to all our YouTube spectators. The YouTube spectators really make it a community event, and we're so very appreciative. So thank you. We had our 20th annual B in 2022, and I don't think it could have gone any better. So thank you all very, very much. Take care. Until next year.